Enemy power-up detected. Sensors indicate friendly dropship has entered atmosphere. ETA dropship 1 minute. All systems nominal.
I was 27 the year the Fedcom Civil War reached the boiling point. The media saw us as young gods, lords of war, striding the battlefield in our engines of destruction. The holovids captured our stories and spun them to the masses. For some, it was a time of terrible sacrifice and loss. For others, it was a time of great opportunity.
Kim is a bad bitch.
being dug down there, so you damn well better be at the dust-off site when I get there. You get the stuff?
Roger, dropship command. I got the recon data and one missile analyst on my tail. Get that data back to the ship now!
Really, YouTube? Really? Way to fuck up my intro. Experiencing interruptions?
No, God!
How could you be experiencing interruptions?
No, God, please, no! No! No!
You know what? I'm just gonna start it over. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Do
Man!
or do not. There is no try.
That's a bullshit. Right?
Better be at the dust-off site when I get there. You get the stuff?
Roger, dropship command. I got the recon data and one missile analyst on my tail. Get that data back to the ship now! I'll take this Dakota scumbag. Damn! Eat this! Thanks, Commander. DC catapult on the run!
Dropship command here. My weapon systems are down. I'm getting the hell out of here.
I need more time!
You're out of time. I'm not getting paid enough to die. Secure move.
There's still room in hell for your sorry carcass.
Look at the bright side, kid.
Wow.
Keep all the money.
That was supposed to be a flawless transition, but apparently YouTube's like, no, go fuck yourself. That was a remake somebody did last year of the Mech 2 Mercenaries intro, which is brilliant. I like it. I want to see some more Battletech cool MechWarrior video stuff like that, because I'm not creative enough to make it myself. Which sucks. But what are you gonna do? But how are you guys? Yeah, it did look good. Looked amazing. Looked amazing. Oh, Kimmy was downloading midget porn again? Is this NGNG? No. Should it be? I'm not nearly as good looking as Phil. I'm overweight and have high blood pressure. And a beard comb. Yeah. I don't think Phil's ever had a beard. I mean, I know he's had facial hair, but not like, you know, beard. Not Darren scale beard, not Bombadil scale. Am I off center? You know what? Who cares? I'm at home. Peach fuzz. There you go. Pretty much. Pretty much. Well, I know we're already running an hour late, and for that I apologize. Technical issues. I'm just gonna call them that. I look happier and less stressed. That's kind of you to say. Yeah. All this stuff I planned, I'm like, I worked for the week. I I busted my ass through the week, and I'm like, now I have the weekend and I can work on some gaming stuff that I've been meaning to. Nope. That all went to hell. And I'm probably not going to get time to do any tomorrow either, so... Shit happens, apparently. So on a completely different topic, Conan Exiles is getting a huge expansion on September 15th. I know, Rusty. The Isle of Septa. Yeah. It looks good. It looks really good. It's like Funcom went back and redesigned it. Yeah. Hey, Rage. I didn't see you there. How's it going? Oh, which also reminds me. I forgot to turn on the chat rewards for MegaMek tonight. Hold up. Let me get those turned back on. Fuck. If Twitch can only make this easier, that'd be great. But, no. Twitch is run by a bunch of cock-gobbling fucktards that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. And I could say that, because I'm using their platform. But how are you guys doing? Yeah, Kemi sent a email off to Funcom to see if maybe we can get a copy, or perhaps some giveaway copies. They've been extremely generous in the past, so... And if our resident server admin is up to it, he said all the software is there, we just gotta update it and get it going, so... I'd love to see it too. I know a lot of us really enjoyed the Conan server when we had it up, when it was working. And that was no fault of Sabers or BAMs or anybody's, really. That was just the software being its normal, bitchy, usual self, so not much you can do about it. I might need to grab another tea. And then quickly take like 50 breaks to pee it out. Oh. Hi. Server being a server, yeah. It shit happens, man. You can't account for everything. Could run less mods. We were hardly running any at all. I think we were running like what? 3? 4?
15.
On the Conan server?
Yeah, do you remember how long that was?
That doesn't sound right, but I don't know. I can't remember last week. No mic tonight. Oh, don't worry about it, Grunt. That's fine. Yeah, you don't have to be in the studio to participate. Speaking of which, where are we? Check the briefing room. Oh, we have 3 pending drops. Good God. Oh, that's right. We're taking on the Draconis Combine. Now, I also wanted to give a shout out to Hammer for how expeditiously they've been churning out content. I feel like we've been being used as lab rats at this point, and I'm okay with that. Especially when it comes to MegaMek. Unfortunately, the news snapshot that I got news on like roughly an hour before the stream started tonight, technically when the stream was supposed to start tonight, hard failed. So I was in the process of trying to transfer stuff over, and then I got the message, and it's like, nope, delete that. It's not gonna work. I'm like, all right, fine. It wasn't pretty. That's fine. Honestly, Hammer, I don't mind waiting for dev branches to come out and hit the website. I don't mind for stables. I'm a very patient person. Now, if it was Kemi, no. No, there's not a single ounce of patience in that woman. You have the version saber length? I wouldn't know what that version. And see, that's the other problem with snapshots too. It's like then you got people downloading a million different versions, and then everybody's like, I don't know what version we're on. And it's just easier to do it by dev branch and stable. That way, everybody's kind of on the same page because you've got like what, a few months or so, depending upon how fast development goes or whatever.
We were in Discord communicating with each other.
So it just stands to reason. I don't mind waiting for the dev branch. I do appreciate the snapshots though. Please don't get that twisted.
Yeah, I posted a link in the Mech Lab of the one that we are using.
And that would be 4710, not September 12th?
Exactly. It's the 4710 snapshot from 829, which is the one we've been using for 2 weeks. That's
the one we're using now.
Yes.
Because Hammer had to pull the Sep 12 snapshot. I'm hoping to have the official 4710 dev release in the next week. Are you shitting me? That quick?
God damn that turn time.
Damn, I wasn't expecting it until like mid-fall. Shit. You guys work fast. You expect Austin Powers to jump at any moment after the intro. Hey, that's what Ook wanted. I aim to please. Alright. So let's get this bitch in high gear and see what we can round up. So our first drop is Charlie Lance, then Bravo Lance, and then Command Lance. Pretty simple. I don't think anybody's in the infirmary. Prisoners. The Hydaspes is still waiting on replacement armor, which I don't think we can purchase. Nope. Because apparently ferro aluminum armor is a clan part. So we may be ditching this beautiful, beautiful beast of a machine sooner than later to get it replaced with something equally as badass. The shitty part is when I went to the unit market, I mean, there's a Riviere we could replace it with, or Shylon. Riviere's the heaviest thing besides buying a Slayer that's overpriced. Ow. So change requests have been quiet this week, but there's some real weird bugs still. Yeah, I kind of gathered that.
Riviere's interesting.
It's a good machine. It lacks firepower compared to what the Hydaspes it's got. I mean, it's got an AC-20 in the nose, a couple AC-5s and LRM-10. So it's not terrible. But I mean, basically we'd be turning it into a giant-ass bomber, because that's usually what we do with heavy air attack. Jam a crap load of fucking bombs on it.
Yeah, you get one high bombing run, and then you use the guns for the rest of the match.
Usually. Yeah, Ook, I know. It's almost like Hammer was on the Discord, telling us in the Mech Lab. I could be wrong. It could have been a fit of hysteria in my mind. 33 Conan mods, a few might have been removed, but I don't think so. Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna keep an eye on the market for next month, since it's so early in September. And it's actually September. Look at that. That's funny.
What are our other aerospace fighters at the moment?
Gotha, Shulgar, Espez, and whatever your pilots.
Yeah, we got you and the Hellcat, the Shulgar, the Hydespes, and the Gotha.
Okay, we definitely need to replace that Shulgar.
Well, we don't want to replace them all with heavy fighters. We gotta have something light. I mean, I can put that into Charlie flight.
Well, why exactly do we want something light?
Why would you want something heavy still?
More guns?
Yeah, but light fighters maneuver better. I guess I'm missing something here. Dragon, thank you for the Twitch Prime resub.
Now, the only thing that lights have a real advantage of is you can put more structural integrity strain on them through turns and such.
Right.
But because we're using them primarily for ground maps and there's, distance limitations to begin with, it's not really that huge of an effect. But I'll leave it up to you.
Then again, we also have to play the market. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So we gotta hold the line the attacker with a fire starter. Did we recon this last week?
Maybe.
I vaguely remember there being a recon on this one.
Yeah, just do it.
Fuck it. Yeah, we did do a recon on this one. Yeah, main enemy force consists of mixed armor assets and laser battle armor. I is standard battle armor. Air support is an Inseki 2. Hills, Town Hills. Is this the B team that we're throwing in? I think this is the B team. Hey, up. It's the recruit, Lance. Grasshopper, a Venom, a Scarabus, and a Wolfhound. 3 regular pilots and a green. Eee. This is gonna go well. So, okay, that gives me 4 mechs. How many people we got dropping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm basically just gonna count people
Ladies
in
and gentlemen,
the studio.
Boys and girls.
And then just kind of overcompensate. That way I know we have enough still, even if people don't drop.
Overcompensate.
It's the best thing to do. Okay, so we need at least 2 lances. We can't send Bravo Lance because they're dropping same day. Alpha Lance can go.
Count me out.
Deploy force. Hold the line. Briefing. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so we have to destroy 50% of main enemy force while keeping 66% of Charlie Lance from dying. Winter controls battlefield. Okay, it's pretty much cut and dry. Drop. Blip.
Hello.
Hi, Nick. Nick's been here before. Y'all put me on the spot here. I need to retreat to my safe space. Oh, wait.
There is no safe space.
Lobby loading. Lobby, 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 lobby. All right, lobby's up. Did you really rename yourself to Dwayne Grotsky? That's hilarious. I love the fact they're recruits. They have to prove themselves in combat before they become privates. Anybody seen Bam today?
Yeah, he was making dinner before the stream started, so I don't know
No,
if he's
that's
down
fine.
there.
I'm just with the whole fire thing over there. I'm just worried. That's all. So anytime I don't see him, I'm like, oh,
yeah.
shit! Did his stuff burn down?
Yeah, he's alive.
Oh, okay. God damn it.
Yeah, his smoker is still operational.
Yeah,
I just worried.
maybe that's how he was making dinner too. I mean, if you get
Just
flames
hanging
right
out the
back
window.
porch.
It's just hanging out the window. It'll be fine.
Steak on the cloth hanger.
All right. So, Mr. D, you are deployed. Zoen doesn't have anybody in this drop yet. And Rot, do you have a pilot? I don't think so. Nope. Not that I'm seeing. Wait a minute, are we missing one? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, and then the 4. Oh, here it is. I was like, where's the green pilot? All right. Then I guess Grot gets first pick. You can take the Scarabus. And you can technically also take the house Mac too, if you want. Firestarter, Scarabus, Venom, Grasshopper, Nighthawk, Wraith, Wolfhound, and a Cataphract. Okay. Zone?
I'll just take the recruit Wolfhound.
Ooh. I'm so sorry. Alright, and that leads us to Saber.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Anybody want anything else?
So if you get the bulk of the force.
I know Grot's not on comms, so. Well, on comms, not on com. Wow, really? Okay. Then I've at least got at least one guy that can deploy start of game. So do you. And change Grasshopper's deployment to start of game. Since that's the only mech you're dropping with, apparently. Put yourself on East Team 1 and let's rock. I guess I only needed to bring in Lance. I will do that next drop. Any day now, Saber. I'm just fucking with you.
Marking on it.
Alright, cool. I think we are go for lunch. Beat us on deployment. Right. Thank you.
Where do you want us deploying at?
Oh, I love this map.
There we go. Where are we deploying? East side? Well, it's gonna be mostly tanks. So giving them the city might not be a good idea.
So, north or south, then?
North, I guess.
Yeah, I like the north. That big hill.
I don't normally play these mechs. Oh, this sucker's fast. I like him. Flamers. Oh, he's got a peep on that thing. Dope. The thing's got ECM? Oh, no shit. Oh, the Scarabus has ECM too. Dope. Oh, barely won initiative. Alright. What do we got? What's that maximum gun on it? Tag, Streak 6, 2 ER mediums. Pegasus and the Vedette are down south. This ought to go quick. How big are these buildings? Alright, time to shred a galleon. I saw so many people in Twitch studio and I'm like, whoa, that's gotta be a lot of people with the get a drop tonight. No.
I think the desert is here to hang.
No, that's totally fine. People are more than welcome to hang in the studio. I was just kind of, I'm like, brain needs to process differently. Because I looked at the studio and I'm just like, oh, hey, yeah, that's a lot of people.
We're just here to see how much chaos we've created with this snapshot.
This isn't. This is the old snapshot, not the new spanking brand new one. Because apparently that one got pulled.
Yeah, I loaded it up, and within seconds I couldn't load maps.
Ah.
Oof.
Battletech without map kind of sucks.
It does suck. Yeah. But like I said, I'm more than willing to wait for dead branches and stables. It's I think it's kind of come a thing where it's just like everybody's like, wait a minute, new stables come out. It's like a tidal wave.
And I've been counting minutes
I'm not exactly who watches that like a hawk. I think it's Ook, but it's like, you guys do know the next stable came out. We're like, no, you fucking with me.
When we get the next stable out, it'll be a pretty epic stable with all the stuff in it.
Yeah. You guys have crammed a lot of stuff so far based upon what we've seen. That's not including what we haven't seen.
Yeah, we have a couple of new things. There's a new camo selector that's in the works, and we're working on level 1 foliage terrain.
I'm not sure what that is.
So that's basically terrain that's it's like wood. You know how woods are technically height 2?
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So this is the same effect as woods, but provides no cover for mechs.
Oh,
Nice.
So like height 1 woods. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty pretty mean.
Big bushes.
Like small trees.
Right.
I never knew that was a thing. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a fairly obscure TAC Ops rule, and there's no tabletop maps that have it.
I like it.
But we'll see how it goes.
Oh no, totally.
Some poor guy's gonna try and hide behind that and take a Gauss to the head and wonder why.
More than likely one of us, because that's just kind of par for the course.
At some point, we'll fix the death from above, though, because it's now epically screwed up.
We didn't mean to make waves with that. It's just...
That's why we tested.
Howler has a tendency of DFAing everything, and it's just like... that's not normal.
Science.
Oh wow, stabilizer in the guy and got wrecked. Nice. I had no shots, and Zoan still pulls off a snapshot with a large laser on a green pilot. Magic fingers.
Yeah, the bug report this week about, it takes 5 points of damage off and then reapplies the total again. So it's, 50, 55, 40, 45.
That's
A
pretty
Highlander
effective DFA.
Yeah, a Highlander burial could take out a Overlord at that level.
I just hope my the save files and the logs that I sent in helped somewhat. Because I have a feeling like everybody's version of Java is different. Everybody's computer processes things maybe slightly differently. So it's like, while one instance of logs might be useful, more logs would be even super useful. But then again, I'm not a developer, so I have no idea.
Yeah, but in 90% of the cases, like a save is almost required because there's so many ways to configure Mech HQ and MegaMek that you can try to reproduce it by kind of guessing the settings, but most of the time you miss it, and then, well, you're out of luck.
It's interesting to see the video being referenced more and more in the bug reports, Joker's videos too.
Yeah, the thing is I actually, even after the stream, I tried messing around with the sprites showing up in the turn logs, and while they showed up in the HTML version of it, like the combat logs, the turn logs, it doesn't display it in the client when the log screen comes up, like, weapons phase and all that stuff. So I was just like, it'll get fixed, but it's just kind of, wait a minute. So.
Well, I know we've got a pull request from the guy who originally coded it, and he's waiting.
Oh. Because with the development for MegaMek, it seems like you guys are just like bang this stuff out in a matter of hours or days, and then it's just you kind of end up, it's kind of a hurry up and wait type of thing where it's just like, oh, we gotta wait on this guy to finish up his part, or we gotta wait on this to get processed, or so it's kind of interesting to get a glimpse into the development process for this.
A lot of years ago, it was chaotic. We used to commit directly to master and then run the stuff.
Ouch.
So we implemented, when we moved to GitHub, we implemented a verification process, and it's cut down some bugs, but it hasn't stopped us from having some doozies over the years.
Oh, if there's one thing we fully expect is bugs.
Yeah.
That goes with any kind of software. Anything.
I remember the events going to GitHub. That was fun to watch.
Man, these tanks are really good at hiding.
As one of the server moderators for our community, trust me, we're very, very into bugs. Deal with them all the time on many different servers.
Oh, which reminds me,
across many games.
If there's any possible way that we can get like a server set up, the way Hammer had the test servers set up, like say on the Filthy Casual server, for us to use instead of it loading down my machine and eating my memory. That would be awesome, because then we could make really big ass drops and it wouldn't matter.
Potentially. I mean, I think we could definitely get it up for like scrims and stuff. I don't know
but
how we would integrate it
campaign.
For the campaign.
Yeah, campaign would probably, well, I don't know. I mean, it depends if we like send, if the campaign, if MechHQ sends the files, if I can just be like, send them here. I don't know. It's a thought though.
I think it would be pretty involved because usually MechHQ pipes data directly to a running instance of MegaMek, and I don't know. Well, basically, it directly starts it up on your local machine.
That would be something a little more advanced.
Yeah.
Unless you want to run the campaign through TeamViewer.
No. Nah, I don't think so. All right.
Yeah, it brings up a good point. Even if we could figure out a way to do it, it would probably screw up all the auto-resolve stuff.
Yeah. That's fair. A lot of tank misses I'm seeing. Nice.
Those bastards blew up my searchlight.
Sons of bitches.
Oh, you guys are so lucky I can't DFA right now.
You can DFA, you just can't do it at the edge of the map and understand that you're going to do like 5 times the amount of damage.
I noticed that last week when setting one up, when I was like, oh, okay, so I'm going to do 5 points to them and 14 to myself. I'm like, I'm not going to DFA.
I'm like, nah, that's probably a bad idea.
I'll pass. It did seem a little off, so you guys know about that.
I have a general rule of thumb. If the thing is lighter than the thing you're jumping on top of it with, then you're probably good to go.
And I think it was a tank too, so I'm like, how am I doing more damage to myself?
Was the tank
Jumping
bigger?
onto the tank. No. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't like some assault tank or anything.
I'm not sure if Nick ever answered on our dev Discord about my April Fool's practical joke idea for Princess.
Well, it will be. It will at that point. It won't be a joke. Probably wouldn't be that hard to give the bot that kind of the special urban mech.
Oh, God.
Nothing worse than two devs plotting in a chat, huh?
Yeah. All right, you guys are scaring me now.
Bro, I mean
Plus, you say urban mech, and I immediately start thinking of all the crazy variants Oob's been posting on our Discord. Just like there's been like 5 of them, all these ridiculous Irby variants.
Oh, the
quad Irby,
the 3D models. Is that yeah?
Those things are nuts.
The cross that when you take an Anubis and an Irby and put them together.
Yeah.
I'm like, why the hell does that Irby have ears? Long Tom Urban Mech.
Not the source of those. Those come from someone on the Facebook group, but yeah.
You'd have to, if you mounted a Long Tom on an Irby, it'd have to have like support beams that extended out of the back of it and hitched into the ground.
Where the nuke launching Aero 4 Irby came from. Someone came up with a mini at Gen Con, and one of the line developers said, "That's so cool. Give you 5 minutes and we'll canonize it." They made a record sheet and they had a nuke launching Wob Irby.
See, and this is why I love the Battletech community, because they're like, that is freaking insane. Because if you come up with something that is just absolutely stupid, because I mean everybody's made mechs and this and that and everything, and you kind of want to do something a little crazy and different. And then somebody comes up with a nuke launching Irby, and it's just like, yes.
It's nightmare fuel.
Yes. 1,000 times yes. Make it happen. Now, mind you, the lovely people at Catalyst Game Labs and their inability to distribute content accurately is sometimes gone wanting. But you gotta love them nonetheless. They're keeping the IP alive, so... I would say the same thing about PGI, but let's not go there.
Oh my god. The Chariot one. That is so great. Oh, Joker, look at the mech there.
I'm afraid to.
I statted that out and made record sheets just to be fun.
Wait a minute, what's this thing? Oh, I can collapse the hex. Yeah.
I love that the horse that's carrying him also has a quad auto cannon on its back. It just makes it so much better.
So that's a mech pulling it, a mech as the chariot, and a mech as the driver.
That is amazing.
That's the Hell's Horses totem mech.
Oh, is that a real mech? I've never seen it.
Yeah, that's a real mech. I can't remember its name. And then the tank that the Irby's that looks like a chariot is a real mech. Is a real tank.
Yeah, it's Baelus. I think it's Baelius as you pronounce it. Is the mech. We all know the Irby, and then it's what is it? The Urfin is the tank.
All right, let me look at this.
That's just fantastic.
All right, there's the Irby. What the holy shit? Oh no, I've seen pictures of the nuke Irby. Yeah.
So I turned it into a 200-ton ultra super heavy.
That's amazing.
And Saber, that girl and the pigtails will haunt me till the end of my days. Thank you for posting that in my peripheral vision for the rest of the evening.
The Ermagerd girl?
Ugh.
That's a classic.
At least the image is somewhat blurry.
Well, ask Dollar about the Irma Quad.
Okay.
That's one? Didn't you post that like a week ago or something?
It was a few weeks back.
Go Venom, go.
Dollar was trying to reach the internet and slap me.
Yep.
Damn, that Venom can take a beating. I love it.
Some things are cool, some things are insane, but some things are just fucking stupid.
Oh, even though I did listen to that track that you posted in the music channel, Howler, Rocket Bird. That's actually really good.
Yes, kind of deep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wolfhound fell over. Green pilot trying to kick somebody.
Hey, what do we
Totally worth it.
Fuck, Howler.
What do we have to do in this match? I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, in the drop? 50%.
Okay.
There goes one. Yeah, this drop was gonna be kind of quick, so.
I'm disappointed Princess doesn't have any air support.
Oh, it does. It just hadn't shown up yet.
Yeah, it's on the reinforcements.
With the big bombs.
So they're
big boom booms.
7 maybe?
We didn't have air support because I totally spaced it. Otherwise, I would have given. But it's like, did we really need Aerotech support for this drop? 2 freaking lances.
No. We might be done with it before reinforcements even get here.
Well, I mobilized the Pegasus, so that's an easy kill.
Yeah, you can see the new oil leak decal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. That thing got wrecked.
Yeah, that Maxim's, what's the technical term? Messed up.
Smushed. I smushed him.
Yep.
The Venom's kind of screwed up right now. Actuator got hit. The battle armor backed off, actually.
Yeah, they're crippled, so but we'll try to retreat them.
Do not land on that building. Or that one. That one's safe. Can I hit them from there? Nope. YOLO! Oh, I'm doing it with a busted lower leg actuator. Yeah, no. Let's not do that. And they're gonna be hiding behind that. Alright. Trying to figure out where I was going. I'm assuming our other Grasshopper pilot has that galleon well in hand.
Yeah, the little tank's been outputting as much damage as it can.
Otherwise, I would have dumped the Venom on top of the Height 1 building, but it's only got 22 CF. First thing I tap down on that thing, the whole damn thing would come down. That is no. But I figure if the grasshopper can nail the Pegasus, then the Venom might get a cheap shot on the Vedette. Maybe. Oh, you got the mastery point? You did a million more mastery points to go, Luscious. Indirect attacks. Somebody have a tag laser? Yep. And the Vedette's tagged. Sweet! Still struggling with Guild Wars 2 original to hot transition. Oh, I feel your pain, man. It's gonna be okay. Oh, I can't hit them. Dope. Vedette shoots at the Scarabus, Galleon shoots at the Firestarter. You putt. Damn it. Grasshopper stuns the Pegasus. Half MP, half MP. Scarabus messes up the Vedette. Grasshopper at the Galleon. Venom. I missed all of my shots at the battle armor. 5-4 to 4. Ouch. And I only managed to slow down the Galleon more, which is funny since it's immobile. So now it's stun, jammed, and immobile. So now it can't move and can't fire.
Set my heart afire.
Oh, there you go. Kick the Galleon to death. Very nice. That's 2?
I believe so.
How many tanks did they have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, they had 5 units, so 3 ought to do it.
Alright.
But the battle armor is almost dead anyway, so. Oh! The whole map got covered in snow. Am I... Ah, weather, heavy snowfall. Let me look, because I've actually read rules on this. What turn are we on?
I think it's turn 6 that stuff changes, if I remember correctly. I looked at it last week.
We are in turn 5, and it changed.
Yeah, I think that's about sounds about right.
It's 1 turn off.
For medium, it's 10, and then for
light,
it's like 20 or something.
Yeah, it's like 15 or 20 or something. Yeah.
Fight's pretty much over by then.
The sad part is that I'm like calling out rules, like they're bugs, and MegaMek gonna be like, no, fuck, I read that in the Alpha Strike book, son of a bitch. I'm wrong, never mind. So, That's what happens when you read the Total Warfare book and the Alpha Strike book at roughly about the same pace. And you're like, wait, no, wrong book. Fuck. So...
Actually, no, you got the code is correct. At the start of turn 5 of a scenario, provided its scenario lasts long enough, heavy snowfall includes all modifiers and thin snow. Start of turn 15, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Start of turn 5.
And this isn't directed at anybody specifically. In fact, it's not directed at anybody at all. But I've actually got an extremely odd question for you guys.
Okay.
Have you ever run into somebody in the MegaMek community as a whole? And what is your stance or actual honest feelings on rules lawyers for Battletech? When somebody's like, no, this is wrong. It's got to happen. This has to happen before. And I'm not poking fun at you, Ook. I'm just saying in general. Because I've actually been curious. No, it's really not Ook.
He's our rule lawyer.
So I was actually
Boy, I got some opinions on that.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's like, oh my god, will this guy just shut the fuck up? And once again, I'm not poking fun at anybody. I'm just simply saying it in general. No, I love the fact that Ook points this shit out because 9 times out of 10, I miss it.
I do too, honestly, because it is nice to, a lot of times, especially because he'll post stuff in the Mech Lab that gives us the actual, like, right out of the book explanation.
Yeah, which is awesome. Not that I don't have access to the books. No, Ook's been amazing.
It's too much info to memorize, you know? So.
Yep.
I'm slowly rebuilding my Battletech stuff because I really need to put this box up on the shelf behind me, but it's a pretty thing. I've been wanting one of these forever. Yeah.
I have opinions, but I'm not allowed to say just because I'm a moderator on the rules forum.
That's fine.
See, Joker, that's a question you have to ask off stream.
You're absolutely right. I was like, wait a minute. I gotta get him off that building. You know what? We're gonna do it. Doing it live. Oh, and he skipped right off the top of the building. Very nice.
Just put the grasshopper up on that building. See what happens.
Yeah, and have the building fall in. No, I'm good.
It'll be fine.
I know how to read a CF. Thank you very much. I wish I still had my Battletech books. Funny you should mention that, Joe. My brother, old school Battletech player. We're talking white book with it's like the magazine looking rule book with the I don't know if that was the record sheet book or not, but it was white and then it had Battletech across the top and then it had a picture of the Battlemaster and like penciled on the front with like a big target on the front of him or something like that. Like you were seeing it through a reticle. Old freaking Battletech. And he had all the TROs and stuff like that. Now, I'm grateful all of his old stuff went to a good place, though. I didn't get any of his gaming stuff, actually. And then my old Battletech collection that I had, that I'd built up, my bitch of a gold-digging ex-wife unfortunately sold off, so that stung. But that's neither here nor there. I'm not bitter. Totally bitter. Isn't MegaMek is Java based? Yes.
There we go.
Good thing I can read Taiwanese. Whew. Alright. Damn, that battle armor is disgusting. Okay, so the battle armor should be completely destroyed. There's only there was only 4 guys in that squad.
The Pegasus is destroyed too, so.
Oh, that's GG right there then.
Yeah, we got 2 units on that one.
Rookie pilot got the kill.
Rookie pilot got the kill? No way!
Go rookie!
Go rookie!
Those lower grade piloting skill upgrades are real cheap compared to the expensive ones.
I want to install this game, but Java worries me. Why would Java worry you?
Of all the things to be worried about.
Java's used in a ton of stuff.
3 billion devices. That's what it tells me every time I update it.
And don't you forget it.
It's also from a trusted source. Isn't Java very unsecure? I would be the wrong person to ask that question.
I'm confused by that question.
But if it's got so many devices using it, why would it be so unsecure?
Programming languages are not insecure, it's what people make with them.
Let me counteract your question. Aren't all systems unsecure? Anybody worth their salt can hack through almost anything given time.
Best way to secure a computer is turn it off, put it into a lockbox, disconnect it from the internet.
Boom.
Perfectly secure.
I heard
The
it
thing,
is
though-
a malware magnet.
MegaMek doesn't send or receive any data over the internet.
Now I've heard everything.
No, I mean it does, but we actually one of the recent code changes that we did, or that one of the guys did, fixed a couple of vulnerabilities.
You're not trolling, just concerned and willing to learn. No, I'm not saying you are. That's the first time I've heard that Java is a malware magnet.
I mean, we've been, streaming MegaMek for 4 years? Almost 5 years,
Almost
maybe?
5 years now. Haven't had a
I
problem.
don't think any of us have ever had any issues.
And I occasionally
especially
forget to
malware
update
issues.
Java, and it still works fine.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, Flash was bad. Flash, oh, don't get me started on Flash. I'm actually glad Chrome is phasing it out. Are we the developers? No, but there's a couple of guys that are in the studio on our Discord that are.
Yeah, I'm one of the devs. I've been on the MegaMek since 2013. I've used Java.
I actually did make
hammer.
I did make a suggestion once. I'm like, have you guys thought about using Unity? And then was promptly slapped in the face. I'm kidding. No, everything seems to work. Everything works great the way it is. So I wouldn't change a thing right now.
Yeah, MegaMek runs in an executable, or you can run it directly from the jar.
The other thing is you have to look at the value of the system that you're trying to secure, relatively speaking.
That is spendy. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Do we really want to salvage? It won't even let me salvage the IS standard battle armor, and it's crippled. Can you believe that shit? According to this, anyway, and I'm assuming it's a bug. 2.2 mil.
They told us last week.
There actually is a bug that's I tracked it down, but I haven't really come up with a good way of fixing it.
No, that's fine. It's just like, oh my God, that's an expensive battle armor.
It's like it basically applies the cost multipliers like twice.
Yeah, I think last week it wanted to give us like 15 million to salvage like a platoon.
I'm like, I'll take it. Oh, it's
Sure,
over my
yeah.
salvage percentage. Damn it.
Yeah, it gets pretty crazy with it gets pretty crazy with mechanized infantry platoons, because those mechanized platoon modifiers, it's like a 3 or 4x multiplier, but it applies it twice, so it becomes 16x.
Hey Nick, while he's here, you should try and see if you could explain this campaign parts availability thing that you added.
Oh yeah, that's right. So basically, the against the bot rule set, it has this like your company has a rating, and it's based on your top logistics guy and your dragoons rating.
Right. Which we're using dragoons rating over campaign ops because it was better.
Right, and so it works with both systems, but basically you add those two, and that's your parts rating.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you go to buy a part, each part has like a tech rating, A, B, C, D, E, F, whatever.
Right.
And so the when you go to buy a part, it compares your parts availability rating to the parts availability rating, and if it's greater than or equal to the parts availability rating, then you can buy it, otherwise you can't.
Alright, so there's no role for availability anymore, it's just either you can or you can't?
There still is a role, but like if you have access to the part, then you can make the buy roll.
Oh, okay. And does the availability degrade the more of that item that you purchase, or does it stay static?
It stays static. It basically represents like how well connected you are.
Okay. So if I were to say, because currently we're at a dragoon rating of B, and it says campaign parts availability 4.
Yep.
So would we know? Is there any way to tell or look up what that's being compared to? Like, say, like if
Sure.
we were...
If you go to the parts market, or purchase parts rather.
Right. And we were like looking up ammo or whatever you want me to look up.
Sorry, the easiest way to check this is to sort. Oh, if you mouse over that impossible rating on the Davy Crockett thing, for example.
Oh, right here.
Right. So if you mouse over the an impossible rating.
Oh.
It'll.
Okay.
Looks
the
like
rating level.
So basically, it says that it's got a part rating of F, and then it kind of explains.
Total part availability 5, current campaign availability 4. Oh, that's a nice breakdown. I like that.
Yep.
So we just need to get it up by 1, and then we can start ordering Davy Crockett's.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
For everyone.
I like the fact that there's a toggle up here to hide impossible parts too. That makes, in case you're like shopping. I like that.
Yeah. One of my personal pet peeves is the parts market contains about 50,000 infantry rifles and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So I kind of wanted to put an option in to hide those.
Don't blame you at all. It's a lot of scrolling.
All right. So our next drop is Breakthrough Defender, with Bravo Lance. Wooded, some trees, daylight, clear, calm, no fog. And that would be Krieg's Lance.
Oh boy.
So, speak now or forever hold your peace. Do you want to re-roll any of this? And does anybody want a recon? Or pirates, or sabotage, or whatever.
That looks good.
I kind of do, but I'm saving my points, my coins for pirates.
Oh, people love throwing pirates in.
Double recon for the win.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'll hook you up. I got plenty of coins.
Oh, Saber put in pirates anyway.
Pirates it is.
Alright. So, recon, main enemy force is a Saladin assault hover tank, hover scout, a Centurion A, which I wouldn't mind having, and a Griffin 1DS. That's an odd variant. Of course, we're used to playing in, what, 30, 40? So, but, Dollar, if you want to reroll any of these terrain features, speak now or forever hold your peace.
It looks good.
Okay.
I would like to just reroll daylight for the troll.
Do you really want me to re-roll it?
No.
Okay. I'll do it. Just throwing it out there. And
yeah, man, your drop command, you can do it.
Main enemy support or air support is a medium strike fighter defender 2. So we have to prevent at least 50% of the following of the main enemy force from reaching the none edge.
Whoop.
That's fine. So we gotta schwack at least 3 of these guys. It's a mixed lance of tanks and mechs. So
It's supposed to be south edge, but you know.
that's fine. I'm assuming that's what it was. So
I take it, Nick, one of us should be taking notes.
Yeah, I've seen that bug before. It's been a little tough to track down because it's only sporadic.
we'll bring the other lance. Zone, did you want to bring any air attack, or are you good?
No, I'm gonna be setting out. So.
All right, man. Well, thank you for the previous drop.
That Griffin DS could be dangerous. LRM 20 large pulse.
That does sound dangerous. All right. Save campaign.
Joker.
Yes. What?
Did you get communications or down? You see that?
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Hate to say, but what does that do?
If I remember correctly, communications down means no reinforcements for either side. Now that's reinforcements. That's not air support. Air support does not count. Okay, well, I guess we're undeploying those guys. Why did I have to make that so fucking cheap?
Yeah, why did you do that?
Rough one.
So people could fuck with you. Or in
Well,
case me.
This is your campaign, so they're fucking with you.
Pretty much. Alright. And we have pirates. This ought to be interesting. Alright, well, I guess we're going in with the base.
bring?
But yeah, exactly. I don't know how many we need to bring for the minimum. Because I don't know who's dropping.
Oh,
I've got the house map. We've
I'm
got room
dropping.
for 4 people. Okay, so that's 1.
Yeah, I'm dropping.
2.
YOLO.
3.
Dollar's doing it.
Okay, we've got enough then.
Is Grot coming? Grot, are you joining us?
I think he's sitting out.
I think Oop can be in this time. I had to re-download the snapshot.
Okay, that's 4. Any more?
People.
Yeah,
Grot's here.
He's here.
That's
Okay, I gotta include 1 more mech then. Who do I want to send out? Alpha Lance. Tell you what, we'll bring 2 more just for shits and giggles.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah, I kind of figured. All right.
XP.
We'll go lance and a half here. And Howler, why did you have to post the image? Really? You're killing me, Smalls. I'm like looking off in my peripheral vision and I see an angry juggalo. Alright.
I like that he's riding one of those little rocker horses.
One of rocker ponies.
Yeah.
Alright, now the main enemy force that's being deployed is heavy, so the pirates will get a heavy lance. Sadly. Lobby is loading, please wait.
Technically, he's not a juggalo.
It looks like a juggalo to me. That's what I'm going with.
So Pennywise is a juggalo to you?
Could be.
I would bet that if you went to one of the gatherings, you would see a Pennywise walking around.
Who made pirates? Sin, you got a name for these guys or no? Otherwise, they'll be called
I did.
pirate.
Dirk Stigler's, man.
Not them again.
Yeah. An infamous pirate group that just keeps beating on us.
Giggity.
Bosh.
You got a minute to answer, Sin.
No, I did them.
Otherwise, they're called.
I did pirates.
Otherwise, they're called pirate. You didn't do pirates. Sin did pirate. Oh no, Sin did communications down.
Communications down. I did pirates.
All right, Dirk
Yeah,
Diggler's
Dirk
it
Diggler's,
is.
bro.
God damn it. You son of a bitch.
And we're sober.
Yeah, I know, right? And they're going to be on Team 3 any. Okay, lobby's open. I got to make pirate group.
Can we join?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, lobby's open. Sorry. All right. Pirates. Rating F. Just fuck pirates.
You know what you ought to do is have the option to generate from the mercenary rat instead, because the mercs have some really interesting mechs that they field.
Really? The mercenary rat. You mean
no,
the...
if you go to rat generator, if you go back to rat generator, and then for the faction you pick mercenaries. They get some really interesting mechs in there sometimes.
Salvage Clan Novacat. What the fuck?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Because mercenaries, right? They're all over the place.
Yeah.
We could make them mercs instead of pirates.
Hey,
Or we could have one for mercs and one for pirates. Different options. I don't know.
Mercs should be more expensive.
Mercs should be more expensive.
Yeah, especially if they're bringing salvage clan tech.
Yeah, they get pretty nasty.
All right, how many rolls do you want?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A Bombardier 10D, 2 Ostrak 2Cs, and a Merlin 1P. What the fuck?
Merlin.
Wow, all right.
What the hell? Merlin 1P.
All right, add all.
More interesting is 3 of those units have the exact same BV.
Yes.
Yeah, that is kind of funny.
All right. Which ones are the fastest? 464, 58, 58. Okay, so one of the Ostraks are going to pop. Deployment, turn 2. And deployment on this. For turn
I'm glad that
4.
Bombardier is the heaviest and slowest.
Merlin is going to be turn 6. And then the Bombardier is going to be turn 8. The reason why we don't deploy them all at the same time is because they have a deployment of any. So they like burst out of like the sides of like false hills or from the insides of buildings, or they're shut down and they're just under radar cover and we're not picking them up on scope. I mean, we could come up with a billion different reasons why we don't detect them immediately, and then they just show up during the battle. They could be fighting the bad guys, they could be fighting us. We don't know. Whatever basically Princess Bot decides to do. We could even deploy them prone or hold down. That's kind of cool. Alright, so I got a handout next.
That should be a chat option. Deploy all units prone.
It was a very hot
Earthquake.
drop. It was a very hot drop. Alright, oh, Captain Louis is here.
Everyone was taking a nap at the start of the battle.
Hey, we have an option to start for mechs to start unpowered, like you're doing a scramble.
Huh. That would
that's
be
cool.
interesting. Okay.
The guy that coded it years ago didn't have time to finish it, but his plan was to actually have the mech warriors and infantry, and it'd have to move across the map to the mech.
Oh,
All
that
right.
would be nuts.
So, Grot, since you're in lobby first, or you guys can mutually work out who wants what. We've got a Vindy, a Trench Bucket, and a Thunderbolt. You want the Vindy? You got it. Remember, it cannot torso twist. At all. Alright, Ook, what do you want? It can flip arms, I think.
I don't have an opinion at the moment.
So you don't want a mech?
Last pick.
Take whatever's
I think
left.
you mean.
Oh.
I'll take last pick.
Oh. I don't think Grot's taking any other mechs. I don't know, though. Just the one. Alright.
Fine, I'll take the Wolverine then.
You're gonna take the house mech? Alright.
Why not?
He can.
4-6 pilot is pretty disadvantaged.
Maybe
but
it
whatever.
won't die.
Hey, come on.
Sure, it'll survive now.
Alright. Does anybody want anything else?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. If you only have one mech, make sure it deploys on start of game. I have two that are start of game. Communications are down, you bastard. And pirates. I didn't want to make it too expensive so people could, like, soundly fuck with us over and over and over again. It's the way MegaMek was meant to be played, damn it. So I decided to make it an option. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, yes, these chat options will carry over into the FOT campaign. I'm sure Saber's super excited for that, since he's the lead on that one.
Yep.
They're fair. They're fair enough.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Alright, I think we're ready for drop.
I mean, FOT's like 4 times the size of HOS, so
Oh,
we've got
no.
company to lose.
FOT is like, what? At least 2 companies worth?
Yeah.
We do really, it's just, it gets really it gets really out of hand if we go beyond a solid company. But I think the next stable will be able to handle it just fine. And with our new chat options, we should be gold. So I have no problem having it grow to the size of a freaking division or a regiment or whatever at that point. We need the parts and the bodies anyway. So, but the thing is, though, is I have to change it from campaign ops rating to dragoon rating because it's a little more forgiving. and it'll probably get us better contracts, because for some odd reason we can get garbage contracts. Of course, then again, it's pre-invasion, so that doesn't surprise me. Holy flat map. I do love the fact that it's on the snowfall drop, it instantly changed the tile set to snow. That was a cool feature. Even if it was a feature that was put in several versions ago, that's the first time I've seen it. Yikes, that's flat.
Perfect terrain for that Saladin.
That's flatter than the girl that I had a crush on in elementary school. Alright, moving on.
Whoa.
Sorry. Sometimes it just comes up.
It's flatter than the Earth in that YouTube video I watched.
Oh, snap. You never get a chance to deploy the second one anyway. Well, it all depends. Like, I'm deploying both of my mags. But then again, technically we're dropping with a single lance, so...
Yeah.
Well, +2.
Oh, sorry.
So we gotta schwack 3 of them before 2 of them get to the opposite side. Because if we only kill 2 of them, then 50% of the enemy units can still proceed to the extraction site on the opposite side. I get a trench bucket. Yay! Does T-Bolt got anything good on it? Kind of a mishmash. Also, I wouldn't say all of us, but most of us that are into playing MegaMek and stuff like that, I'd known about MegaMek before I decided to start streaming it, and MechWarrior Online, people were getting burnout, and it was becoming, the shine on it was becoming less and less, as people are like, nah, I don't want to play MWO with you tonight. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So we were kind of slowly looking into alternatives, and I'm like, man, Battletech's so fucking fun. And Living Legends was really cool for a while, but it's only when the servers are populated, and one can only play Battletech or Mech 5 so much before you just sit there and go, it's just not the same as the tabletop game. So then that's when I remembered, I'm like, wait a minute, this is that MegaMek game. So that's when I Google searched the website, brought it up, and I'm like, I wonder if we can co-op play this. So that's when I started talking to like people like Saber and Bam and stuff like that. And I'm like, here, help me test this. Let's see what we can do. And then it just kind of evolved into what we're doing now.
MegaMek's really kept Battletech alive in our community for so much longer than it should have, because we all mostly met on MWO.
Yeah, but like I was saying before, though, I wouldn't say the majority of the community, but some of the community in this community, their only exposure to Battletech prior to like HBS's Battletech and all that stuff coming out was MechWarrior Online, and I'm like, there's so much more. There's the lore, the background, the houses, the intrigue, the backstabbing. It's like Game of Thrones sci-fi style, but with giant stompy robots.
That was me. I didn't really know much about Battletech until I started playing MWO.
You started hanging out with a bunch of us Battletech nerds.
Yeah, and then these guys indoctrinated me into the world of Battletech, and then I remember that first time looking at the unit list in MegaMek, I was hooked. I was like, holy shit, I can bring air attack, I can bring tanks.
What was your response? What was your response? Wait a minute, there's more than just a handful of mechs?
Yeah. It was amazing. I mean, just to see the full unit list in there and to be able to actually play with them. I mean, to me, it's almost as good as having all the miniatures. I mean, miniatures are obviously better because you have the physical form of it. But I mean, being able to digitally sit here and
So
play
I picked my Timberwolf.
with all you guys and have all these variants and be able to run a campaign. I mean, it's just been amazing.
And I can say
absolutely
this.
love it.
I can say this without shadow of a doubt. When MegaMek started to pick up on this channel, is when I asked my wife. I'm like, I know it's a long shot, but could you do me a favor? Could you shoot an email off to Ironwind Metals? Anything. And she's like, sure. I was like, the worst thing they can say is no. So they said, yeah, sure, we can send you some product to paint live on stream. And I'm like, really? So the first one was a couple of mechs, and then a couple more mechs. And then we're like, hey, we're doing we're doing casual Christmas, so we can give away some of your product. So we'll take care of the shipping and blah 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 and all that jazz. And they like, yeah, sure, we can send out. I'm thinking, like maybe a couple of mechs. It's like, no, they sent a giant box with like, what is it? Must have been 30, 40 freaking models in it. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I got like 10 of them behind me.
That was probably one of the biggest changes that started with MegaMek, was we went from the generic sprites, and then Dead Border made the decision to make every sprite unique for all the ground units.
Oh my god, that must have been a nightmare.
If you go, yeah,
5 years later,
he's done. As of this morning, he's just shy of 3,000 sprites that he's made.
Oh my god.
If you haven't noticed, if you go through the mech selector and slowly scroll through the sprites, you'll see every sprite changes slightly to match weapons, loadouts, or unique stuff. And now he's redoing all the sprites to match the new art for the Kickstarter.
Oh, that's right. Wow. Yeah. But what I find, and I don't mean to cut you off, I'm sorry. But what I find exceptionally interesting about Battletech as a whole, and its and MegaMek and how that all connects together is, and I'm sorry to put you on the spot, Saber, but Saber, the one person you probably would have never have gotten to latch on to something like this. It's like, dude, are we playing MegaMek?
Yeah.
We're totally playing MegaMek tonight, right? Why don't we do a scrim? You've got nothing better to stream. Yeah.
I despise 2D games and stuff. Like, I'm always the guy that's like, well, I built a big computer so I could play everything on Ultra, and why would I want to dumb it down?
Yeah, exactly.
And so it really doesn't mix, like, my philosophy on gaming doesn't mix well with what MegaMek is, but I just love Battletech so much, and with all the content that's in it.
If anybody, and I'm not saying not everybody is a big supporter of MegaMek, but I mean, in my opinion anyway, based upon what I've seen, it's Saber's just like always the front runner for like, dude, we got to do more MegaMek. Okay.
Yeah, I'll play it I love MegaMek, man. I'll play it anytime, anybody. You guys want to scrim? We'll do scrims. I don't care.
So, I thought that was kind of funny.
Well, this year's been huge for MegaMek. It helped that at the start of COVID, CGL and the demo agents came out and said, if you want to play the worldwide event, use MegaMek. And to suddenly have that and everybody go, what's MegaMek? And suddenly come look us up, that really changed things a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that you have basically, I'm not saying there's not copyright problems and stuff like that, and you guys kind of have to kind of like, gauge what you're doing and how you're doing it. But it's nice to see Catalyst going, no, that's totally cool. It gives me that Privateer Press feel when they started coming out with War Machine and Warmahorde stuff online for people to use to play. Like either Tabletop Simulator or Vassal or the countless other ways that you can play Warmahordes. And somebody actually pointed it out to Privateer Press. Which, by the way, I've been to their offices. They're really cool guys. And I was like, is this cool? And they're like, yeah, go for it. So it's really nice to see a departure from Games Workshop lawyer department. And to see that more widely accepted, it's just like these companies want you to just play their fucking game and enjoy what they've made. They wouldn't mind if you bought their product, but in my mind, this kind of stuff eventually evolves into getting long-term customers and having them purchase your products. Like,
What's
I'm
funny,
totally planning on picking up the Total Warfare book at some point to replace the old one I lost. So
we've had a lot of players come into MegaMek because they kind of discovered us talking to, you know, coming out of the MechWarrior Online community, and it's been interesting because they'll come to us on Facebook or something and they say, oh, what is this, MegaMek? They play it and then they'll start asking us role questions, and then we're like, well, you need to go and buy the Battletech manual, or you need to go there. There's a reason we when we post releases, we post it always back to the official Battletech forums, because we're determined to drive players back to the tabletop game that we all love.
Oh, totally. 100%. The only thing I can't get is I can't get Saber to roll his own dice. It's either MegaMek or nothing for him.
No, why would I play Battletech on TTS when we had MegaMek?
People like Bam and Rev, on the other hand, are more than happy occasionally when they have time to help me indulge in my tabletop simulator fantasy of playing Battletech. And then crushing me to death as they kill all of my mechs.
Now, you want to get all the miniatures and set up a table, I'll come roll my own dice for that, IRL. But, no, man, we got MegaMek.
Yeah, let's let me just... I tell you what, we'll sit down and we'll play a Lance v Lance at Casual Con at Kaz's house.
Oh yeah, at Casa de Kaz.
Casa de Kaz. Yeah, there you go. Means we all have to fly to New Mexico, but hey, any reason to get out of the house.
Hey man, I'll bring my miniatures.
I'll bring my awesome 9Q and my Timberwolf Prime and my Commando and my Shadowcat and I don't know what the fuck this is. My Catapult and my Corsair and my Fortune Tank and my Enfield 3 and what the hell do I not have put together? I have a random assortment of stuff. I'm eventually going to be putting together, like, I want to start off and get a solid star of clan mechs. And I missed the Invasion Kickstarter. I'm kicking myself for that, but I figured they'll make it retail eventually if they haven't already done so. Because I don't know what anybody thinks. I mean, I know people like the old school pewter molds from Iron Wind, but those new sculpts out of the Kickstarter are boss.
Hey, there's
You did see the photo I posted in the Mech Lab there, right, Joker? That's what the front of the Kickstarter.
Whoa.
That is the God tier Kickstarter result.
I see a Ghost Bear patch in there. My eyes just instantly went to it.
There's also the metal dice next to that.
Yeah, I may like Clan Ghost Bear just a little bit. Drake actually 3D printed this for me. It's a Ghost Bear insignia keychain. I actually have to paint it, but I'm afraid I'm just gonna screw it up and make it look terrible. I need to prime it first, though.
Pro tip: prime it with automotive gap filler primer, and then sand it, and then prime it again with the regular mini stuff.
And then put like a high gloss matte finish on it to seal it, so that the paint doesn't chip. Yeah, I come from a long line of many painters and people. My brother did a lot of it, even to the point of he got sick and tired of paying Games Workshop prices and was casting his own models with ATV and Play-Doh and lead fishing weights, which were technically pewter fishing weights, but my mom got so pissed off at him when she found out that he ruined one of the pots to melt the pewter down in. Hey, Rev. Yeah, he was putting together. Yeah, he was casting more of his Imperial Guard army for 40k. Because back then, 40k Imperial Guard was basically a swarm army. Well, that and orcs and Tyranids. Which, by the way, has anybody had a chance to see the new 9th edition rules? They're actually not bad. Mind you, I'll never get them, because Games Workshop has literally priced me out of the market. But I like the cleanup on the strength and toughness rules. Real solid. No more cross-chart. Like, you gotta cross-reference this, the strength against toughness, blah, 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 blah. It's just a pain in the ass. Now they kind of Blood Bowlify it, so no, if it's equal to, greater than, or double the amount, then it varies between, starts at 4, and then it goes to 3, 2, and then 5 and 6.
Just a heads up, we've had the pirates make an appearance in our back.
Oh, shit.
Considering I'm right next to them, I think I'm the one that's going to pay. But yeah, I'm trying to get this hover scout.
That's an Ostrock. Blip, blip, blip. Of course, this thing. That's the A variant. What's that thing going on? Oh, yeah, AC-10. That's what I thought. Hey, the Vindy's up. So anyway, I'm reminiscing and such, but yeah, I just kind of wanted to give people in chat just kind of an idea. It's just like, this is kind of the community's background for how we ended up being here, and I couldn't be happier. And Dark Brawny, I didn't see you there. How's it going? How you doing, baby? Alright. Ooh, that catapult. No, we lost a jump jet on it. Ha! The Centurion missed all of its shots on me. Nice. Griffin at the catapult. The searchlight's destroyed. No. This is... Oh, there you go. Hover Scout is boomed. The Saladin went boom. That's 2.
I just PPC'd
the Hover Scout is just stunned. It's not dead. But...
Oh, I thought it... No, it said the Hover Scout destroyed by damage. You took it out. And then the Grasshopper, that's a Centurion.
PPC'd him to the face.
Everything's still standing. Oh god, don't call her Majestic Chem. You don't want to give her a bigger head than she already's got. As I mean, like, ego head. She's gonna slap the crap out of me later.
I redeemed the sound effect. Did you notice that, Yoko?
You can't have Majestic Disney Princess all in one fail, so that's too long. Ooh, she's smoking.
Just be a Majestic Princess, and you won't have to worry about
there
that.
There you go. The Majestic Disney Princess. And which one? Actually, don't tell me they were all bitches. I'm 2 for 2. Couch, here I come. And hopefully that'll be a lot more comfortable once we get the new couch in. Couch is too good for you. We do have the dog beds outside. Hey, the pool's heated to 83 degrees. I don't want to hear it. I can live in water. Just be really pruny by morning. Actually, I don't even need to do that, considering the fact we're in the south. And bugs don't like eating me as much as they like eating you, since you freak out at the sight of a cockroach. Excuse me, palmetto bug. They don't like the term cockroach down here.
I mean, who doesn't freak out at the sight of a cockroach?
I don't. I'm the one that has to kill him. Gonna kill a huntsman spider? Yeesh. I'm prone! That son of a bitch.
Hey, you fell over and hit your head?
Ow.
No, you're right, that's 2.
I spit my soda all over my monitor. Thanks, sir. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, none of us really have room to talk about bugs with people living in Australia. The bugs they have out there look like space huggers from Alien.
Oh, don't get me started on those. Oh, ugh. Oh, did you get more people hooked on Gloomhaven? Well, Rev, now you have an excuse to take out a loan or a mortgage on your home and to buy the box set.
He's got a kid. Just sell your kid.
Netflix might want her.
Oh, there you go.
Damn. After the night, they were like, when can you come back so we can play more? And you're like, tomorrow! So you're gonna cease to exist for a while, Rev? That's cool. Ooh, I got it. Suggest that they buy it, and then you come over and play it. That's like my tips from Sunday night to pay for the base game. Yeah. I'm gonna stick to my copy on Tabletop Simulator for now. It's cheaper and it's easier, and I have nobody locally to play with except for my wife. That came out wrong. You get the idea, though. Anyway,
giggity giggity. Giggity goo.
And it was like pulling teeth just to get her into a tabletop game of Battletech. Using the box set.
Of course, you know, this means war.
We left it set up for a week, and I finally said, if we're not gonna play it, just tell me so I can tear it down and put it back in the box. And she's like, fine. And then promptly told me she probably would have won anyway. And I was like, bullshit, them's fighting words.
Okay, all right. We're 3-man dancing, all right. I'll do it. I'll take it.
You're lower rank. Move first.
Yeah, you know what? In this case, I have to.
Yeah, it was a headshot with a medium laser. I wouldn't really call that great. Now, if you headshot me with a PPC or Gauss rifle, I would have been worried.
Oh, look, see, you're still screwed because of the initiative.
You did change it to Majestic. You pain in my ass.
Yeah.
Keep on being great sales on Amazon for the base set. Oh, for Gloomhaven? Or are you talking about Jaws of the Lion? Or are you talking about Battletech? Battletech, gotcha. Well, it's a steal. I mean, the beginner's box set, a Game of Armored Combat box set is an absolute steal for the miniatures you get in it.
What was their initially ours? Like 12 to 1?
I mean, what are those miniatures range? I mean, even if they are in plastic, let's call them $10 a whack. There's still a full lance in there, so that's $40 for the max on average. So, I mean, you
That's
can't
not the
beat
starter
that.
set. The starter set's got 2.
No, I meant the full box set, not the beginner set. Oh, 30 for the beginner set. That's what you're referring to. It's still a good deal. Did you guys finally stop do-si-doing with the turns?
Yeah.
Any more of the pirates show up? No, but they will be here shortly. Kim, the Chinese communist princess. It's pretty close. Pretty close.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Disney any place close to myself or my identity or name or.
Yeah, they'll get you for copyright.
Yeah, then they'll ship you down to the Chinese concentration camps
Did you start
to work on their next film.
Hey, he looks like Winnie the Pooh.
That's why Disney likes China.
I was
so
gonna
much,
say, does
because
Tencent
their
own any
leader-
part of Amazon?
Yeah, their leader is a Disney-owned IP. So
As someone from the origin of that name, I find it a little bit off-putting.
What do you mean Target's
Named after the
not?
city Winnipeg, my hometown.
Target's an ARC? Even says it's an ARC. What's this? What's this witchcraft? Oh, wrong target. I'm trying to shoot. I'm trying to shoot Bam.
I think you had me selected.
what are you doing?
Trying to shoot Bam. What are you gonna do
Promotion.
about it?
It's going for a promotion.
I don't want to be a Lance Commander.
Sure you do. Look at that frack getting popped. Ooh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, blame Saber. He's the one that bought the pirates. Yay! I blame this.
My rolls are absolutely horrible tonight.
Aren't they always bad? Well, mine aren't that great either. Yeesh.
I'm taking Oot's curse
The Oot curse.
for the win. Yeah.
I'm messing up that Centurion though.
It just round robins now to one of us.
They already gave me a pretty good discount on Jaws of the Lion because I have been going there since I was 15 or 16 and used to be one of the judges the Magic Gathering and sanctioned DM for 4th Ed Living World. If 4th Ed D&D hadn't sucked balls so bad, it would have been a sweet deal. I got free D&D books out of that courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. And what a sweet time to play Dungeons and Dragons nowadays, actually. 5th edition is probably the best.
It's good.
The best edition that they've ever pumped out. The content is not mechanical; it's more roleplay-ish. And D&D it's like made a complete 180 from the 70s when it was considered devil worship. Nowadays, you're weird for not playing it. So, I mean, now we even have celebrities playing it in their basement with other celebrities. D&D's come a long way. So D&D is good. What I've seen of it, it's right there. I've been brushing up on the stuff. I'm just glad they got rid of the majority of the modifiers and they changed it to advantage and disadvantage rolls. I have a feeling Matt Mercer had a hand in that somewhere, but it could have been a WotC staffer that is just like, okay, modifiers officially suck. How can we fix this? So, whoever came up with that idea, awesome job.
I wonder if that could be applied to Battletech somehow.
Oh, getting rid of modifiers? It could. If there's one thing that I've done since I was a wee lad, is I do a lot of game design and game hacking. Done it all my life. As I've always told people, in that respect, it's use the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. So
That Griffin's booking it, making it for the bottom of the map.
yeah, I'm chasing after the Centurion at the moment.
You just need the Centurion for victory, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of focusing him. So
he's screwed, dude.
There's always ways.
Thunderbolt going.
There's always way to simplify game mechanics. It's just you have to break down first, what are you attempting to achieve, and one, what is the easiest way to achieve that goal, or two, what is the easiest way to achieve that goal. It's simple. So.
He's concussed Dollar. He fell and hit his head round one.
You need to drop out? Alright, can you, on your turn, Grot, right now, can you trader your unit? You just right click on your mech and trader, and then pick one of us, other players. You will still have to finish out the rest of your turn though. Everybody knows that going in if you're planning on doing drops with us.
That's true. Yep.
Otherwise, I gotta hand you off to Princess Bot. I don't want to do that. Or we turn you into a bot and Princess Bot takes over for you, which also I really don't want to do.
Yeah, just give it to anybody.
Yeah, anybody. It doesn't matter who.
There's our second pirate.
Yep, Ostrog number 2. See, I don't watch Matt Mercer, though I've been told I should. It's not that you should. He's got some decent game master tips on things like D&D or games similar, like role-playing games in general. Would I say he's the end-all be-all game master? No. Everybody has their different style of playing. Did he disconnect without?
Yeah. Yep.
God damn it.
We can just skip him, right?
Yeah, I guess. That's not
If
cool.
it's an issue, I can try and connect with whatever his name was.
Alright.
This is where you learn the really fun command line options.
Out of curiosity, do you guys, any of you guys, ever use the weapon order options?
Some of us do.
Yeah.
I
A
don't.
couple of us do.
I do sometimes, but I'm trained such a long time in tabletop that I just do it naturally.
Especially for some of the units that have like a ton of weapons on them. I'll set it, but I think I have mine set like range high to low.
Yeah.
Got mine damage high to low, that way you get more crits.
I need 11s? Shit. I mean, or I can go for the Ostrak, trying to bang on Bam's Frax back door there. really need to kill that son.
What? Is that new?
What?
This player is disconnected. You may skip his return with the skip command.
I don't know.
I've never seen that.
But I skipped it in him.
I mean, it's been a long time since we had to use it, so.
Alright, so Bam should have the new unit now.
I think we hit the screwy round.
Oh, did we hit the screwy round?
Yeah.
All
Because
right.
it just did offboards, and then now it's doing
Physical attacks, yeah. It should still count.
Let's see,
the
did we kill
weapons
that
phase.
Yeah, I think we killed that Centurion too.
Yeah, Nick, I don't know if you caught that. It's come up a couple of times in this version.
Yeah, it's usually, and the weird thing is, usually like our first game, we'll have no issues with it, but like the second or third match we do, we'll have at least one phase that does that, where it just skips the fire phase.
Yeah.
Or at
Yeah,
least skips
that
us
sounds
from
gone.
seeing it. Yeah.
Oh, is he dead?
Well, I think it's.
Oh, and the UI ghosting thing. I don't know if you can see it on stream what I'm doing right now.
Oh yeah, mine's doing it too. Right now.
It'll eventually catch up and work, and look normal. But for some odd reason, it does that.
If you just hover over it, it's fine. But, yeah.
Or you resize the window. Just cause a full screen refresh and it fixes it.
Oh, really?
Do we need to kill the Griffin?
No, we call victory.
Oh, it does.
We can call victory.
Did we kill the Griffin? Oh, yeah, he's rubble.
Yeah, we killed the Centurion, so we don't need to worry about
Oh, the Centurion, I mean, yes. There we go. Their air didn't even get on the table. But unless the description for pirates in the reward window below chat there wasn't 100% clear for those that do want to redeem it, all the pirates don't come in at one fail swoop. That's a little overpowered. So we've set it up to where everybody's okay with the way it works. So it's turn 2, turn 4, turn 6, turn 8, but the weight of the lance is equal to that of the weight of the original dropping lance for the scenario that they come in on. Well, now I got a couple of Ostrocks we gotta deal with. Lovely. Well, it's just, yeah, Rev, you trade her and then you finish out the turn. But he technically only had one unit, so it's fine. But that's usually the going rule. I mean, if you accept doing a drop, we'd like you to, if you have to leave in the middle of the drop because of extenuating circumstances, at least try to play through the rest of the turn. Now, in the case of, like, say, if you're a BAM stick and your house is on fire, I totally understand.
Yeah.
You know, extenuating circumstances being what they are. I totally get it. Like, you know, your wife's pregnant, your house is on fire, your cat, like, goes into a fit of rage and claws your eyeballs out. I get it. That's cool.
Well, he might not have known he needed to hang out for the rest of the turn. So.
That's fine. Like I said, it shit happens.
Yeah, it's all good.
Magdias. Sounds like a Space Marine name. How's it going? Pam lives in Fire Country. He does. Water pipe burst. Oh no, totally. Your internet goes down. Damn, I thought it was within 7. Shit. Well, that blows. Do I alpha strike him? Yes. Fuck it. YOLO!
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to
Do you stream MegaMek often? First streamer I've found who plays MegaMek. We stream it every Saturday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or around 8, I should say.
And
Tonight
that's
was
the
late,
rumor.
because there was a technical foul-up on my end.
Ooh, lucky bastard. All kinds.
What lucky bastard? Oh, the Ostrich?
I mean, we fired a lot at him, but we also missed a lot of it at him. So we did hit.
Stripped all the armor off the rear of the one next to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a channel listing for MegaMek on Twitch, but it's the generic, there's no graphic for it. Which stands to reason. Usually you have to contact Twitch and then you'd be like, hey, we need you to put a thing up for it. And then I don't know if that costs any money or you have to pay Twitch to do that kind of shit. And I also don't know how long it takes for Twitch to actually input that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's an actual channel for MegaMek on Twitch. I just don't stream to it because nobody streams MegaMek to it. So I just stream in the MWO list, which has met with mixed results.
I've seen somebody stream into it before.
I've seen 1 or 2. Yeah.
I've seen 2, but they also dump it to YouTube as well.
Smack you in the butthole. Yes, we also have MegaMek devs in the stream. I'll follow and tune in for the streams then. Dude, totally. And if you guys have any questions about MegaMek or Mech HQ, because we are running this as kind of a cooperative mercenary campaign. So we are using Mech HQ along with MegaMek. But if you have any questions about the software or something like that, we'll try to happily answer. If not me, somebody else who's more knowledgeable. Stormwind. Why does your name sound familiar? I mean, other than it's the capital of the Alliance in World of Warcraft. But other than that.
I know I've been putting you guys the word out on all of our social media and channels that if they want to see co-op against the bot, they need to come in and watch you guys.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we appreciate that.
We are going to be kicking off with more created or curated scenarios and contracts later on, but we're waiting for the next stable client to come out, and then we're going to go back to our Fist of Taurus campaign, our original. How many years did you say? 4? 4
Yeah,
year.
it's 4 or 5.
4 or 5 year long-standing
4.
campaign that we've been running. This one, the campaign we're playing now is kind of a derivative of that, called House of Styre. Or is it Hand of Styre? Hand of Styre. Thank you. This campaign we use specifically for snapshots now and development branches that the developers put out because I don't know about anybody else that plays in our campaigns, but we had kind of a hankering, like, but there's so much cool shit in the dev branch. So this is kind of our testing campaign. but we only play stable on our FOT campaign, our Fist of Taurus campaign, which is the big fun one. And I don't have to be in charge, Saber is.
Oh, we're coming up to your favorite part, the resolution.
Oh, yes. I love this part. I don't have to do much. Ooh, Vindicator got mashed around a little bit. All right. I don't want either of those, but we can ransom them. Corporal Victor Alexandru in the trench bucket got a kill, and Louis got a kill. Captain Anderson in the cataphract. Oh, you killed the Centurion? Yeah, you killed the... You must have been getting a kill. So how it goes things? Pretty good. Current year is 3061 with our dev campaign. Our original campaign is currently... Our original campaign started in 3039. It is now, what, 3043? No. 3046?
We're right on the verge of the invasion. I thought we were 3049.
I think we're actually
3048?
47.
Anyway, it's pre-invasion, but we've been playing it for quite a long time.
Yeah, it's right in there. It's because we are getting close to invasion.
2 + 2 is 4.
Minus
Quick
1.
maths.
Quick maths.
I like how we all had a different number.
That's what I'm thinking
basically
too,
covered
Ralph.
the entire decade right there.
It's like, it's somewhere in there.
FOT is actually 2.5. It'll be 3 years, I think, in December for FOT. But we've been streaming MegaMek for over 4 years. Because we had 2 campaigns before that. FOT's just been our longest running one.
Yeah.
I know, but if they could ever get an ATB with the clans working.
Yeah.
That's like Saber's wet dream right there. It's a clan campaign. It might happen eventually. You just gotta be patient.
Man. One day.
Someday. You never know, man.
I did do a custom one time. It was the second Black Bear Special Forces Ghost Bear Division. It was awesome.
And for those of you that are wondering or familiar with Battletech and its background lore, it's a map of the Inner Sphere. In 3061, we are currently located on the fringes of Curidan space, doing a contract for House Steiner, and we're doing helping them with the planetary assault, which normally I wouldn't take under my belt, but it's been pretty low key so far. But we're currently located on the planet of Altair. I love showing off this part, which is the 5th celestial body from its parent star. Thank you very much.
That was probably one of our most popular additions on the Mech HQ side.
And yes, for anybody who's wondering, the clans did invade. Here, let's see here. What do we got up here? I think this is the Ark Royal Defense Cordon. Yeah. Clan Steel Viper, Clan Jade Falcon, Clan Wolf, Clan Ghost Bear, or excuse me, now Ghost Bear Dominion. Oh. And that is... Oh yeah, there is no Clan Smoke Jag. They gone. And I don't mean as in they pissed off. No, they gone. So.
We got the notification that they joined Cretan's last stream.
No, that was Novacat. Novacat and Kurita joined forces. Which is kind of scary, to be frankly honest, because we're doing a Kurita contract against Kurita right now. I'm like, great, we're going to run into clan mechs. Fuck.
Right, I'm just waiting for it.
But I don't know where Novacat's deployed in Curidan space currently, so...
Yeah, hopefully not on the Steiner line. So then we're fine.
That's what I'm hoping.
Do it!
I have to admit, I've only tiptoed with MegaMek. I have to sit down to properly learn to play MegaMek or rather use it. There's a lot of really good documentation now. Also, you can learn a lot by hanging out with us and asking questions. And then eventually, when I decide to get off my ass and make a extremely bad tutorial video or set of tutorial videos.
Yeah, honestly, when you're doing like campaigns and stuff, the setting it up is a bit intimidating, but once you get past like all the ATB and setting up the rules, it actually flows pretty easily.
Oh yeah.
Just need to record a scrim where you start from scratch one day.
Yeah,
we should.
But if I can make a suggestion, don't start with don't start with Mech HQ. Start with MegaMek. Play some scrims, maybe against the bot, maybe with some friends or friend.
Yeah, learning your basic gameplay is definitely first.
Because I can tell you for a fact, when we started the FOT campaign, we were terrible. We were all over the place. We were making mistakes left and right. Then over time, we were asking questions, or Ook was correcting us. And we were fixing things and learning new stuff over time. And, you know, I wouldn't say we've got a decent grasp of everything so far, but there's so much more to learn.
Yeah, that's also one reason why we've done like 4 or 5 different campaigns, because we've learned a lot of new stuff.
Screwed that one up.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Well, the one, I remember, like, I think it was the second campaign we did, we were like, all gung-ho, we're gonna do the clan invasion and try to fight the clans right off the bat, and like by our second match, the clans had just wiped out our entire mercenary company.
One clan mech.
So overpowered.
One clan mech decimated 2 lances of our mechs.
Yeah.
It was that gross.
Yeah.
We were thinking we're just terrible. No, that's how nasty clan mechs can be.
Yeah. So then I think that's when we started FOT, and we were like, all right, let's start like 10, 11 years before the clan invasion and build up a force, and then try to go in.
Yeah. Hope you understand if I choose not to create a pilot. What? You mean in this campaign? Or are you just saying in general? You don't have to make pilots. You can hire them.
One of the challenges with ATB in the clan campaigns is the ATB rules were written really around weight, which means the battle value and balance is staggering on the clans.
I did start by opening Mech HQ, then met my option screen that might have had an option where I signed away in my firstborn child, but I didn't understand it. Wanted to see the 3075 map because ideally I'd like to use Mech HQ and MegaMek to run a Time of War campaign with my friends. You totally can do that. Watch this shit. I know you guys probably want to get another drop, but let's show off Captain Louis Anderson here. Yes, that is Louis Anderson from Coming to America in the Mac Ronalds outfit. Anyway, go to GM mode here. Here's all the skills from a Time of War, and how they equate into levels for use in Battletech. Now, I will give a caveat for any of those people out there that are going, I'd love to use MechWarrior Destiny with MegaMek. That's neither implemented, nor I think they're planning on putting that in anytime soon. Since I think the rules for Destiny are kind of wavy gravy.
We actually have Windchild who's looking into it, but it's years away.
Yeah, so. But for a Time of War...
Alpha Strike first, please. Alpha Strike first, please.
Shit. I've already asked, man. They said no, not right now.
We'll do Mega Strike one day, but we're kind of committed to getting everything working.
And then we have the advantages or quirks abilities, a log of everything that's happened to your pilot, missions that he's participated in, and kills. And these are all editable. As long as you click on this little GM mode button up here, there's nothing that you can't take back, fix, change, whatever. There's nothing you can't fix or change.
Yeah, like I said, that first option screen when you're first setting up a campaign is probably the most intimidating thing if you don't understand it. But I tell you, it's like super easy. Even if you just set it to what is like standard ATB and start running through your campaign, like it's very easy to start picking up.
Do we want to start a Chase Defender right now at like a quarter after? We could scrim really quick.
You just want to burn it? I'm down for scrim, bro.
Oh, fuck me. How did I know you were going to say that?
Industrial mechs and quads, right?
Done.
And how about this? Civilian vehicles only. So, like, you know, the truck with the
What?
AC2 on it. That would be fun.
No. We have to give Joker a flail again.
No.
Yeah.
Don't give me a ball and chain again. Fuck no.
Well, I think we need to do some form of armor because I know these guys wanted to see us play with armor for the textures and whatnot.
Okay. We can do tanks.
Just one warning is if you go to MegaMek, this snapshot still has the bug with the melee weapons that have inverted the odds.
Oh. So would it? Are you saying it would be easier for Joker to hit himself with a flail? Because that might change things.
It depends on the weapon.
I'll be right back.
The pluses be.
By the way, I want to give a shout out and a thank you to Magtias of the Hampton Magtiases. Thank you for the brand new sub and welcome to the Filthy Casual community.
That DD
All right,
limit,
I'm back.
weight limit.
All right, let me save the campaign.
Yeah, because then that'll get some armor in there.
So what you're saying is he flailed to understand the risk he was facing.
Oh,
Yeah. So he was in a mech with it was like an industrial mech scrim that we did, and he had a flail.
well,
and
we
he
can
went
use
to hit
a.
hit somebody, failed the roll, and it hit himself.
We
It was
can
beautiful.
we can use the stable if you guys would rather.
Well, these guys wanted to see, I think, this.
Oh, the new decals. Yeah.
Oh, we've seen it. It's been all over the dead tanks that you guys have had in these regular matches.
Oh, all right.
But we've never done a full-on tank battle.
No, we've never done just tanks. I don't
No.
think we've ever done scrim with just tanks.
All right, well, let's do tanks.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Let me load up 4710. Start new game. Yocker.
Tanks and VTOLs.
Shit. Alright, game's up.
Just remember to set it for tornado.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez.
We had done that one by pure chance once.
Yeah.
We did. Yep.
Yeah, everybody buy infantry and then we'll put it on tornado.
There's the VTOL. He's deployed and he's gone.
Since we've got about a little over a half an hour left, well, what do you want to set for BB for?
That's up to you, man.
And what are we using?
Tanks. Nothing but tanks. We doing mixed tech?
Plan... What?
Tanks, anything.
Tanks, anything. One
Just
tank.
go to the rats.
One
You could
tank
do
of your
something.
choice.
Or so you can go to the rats and roll up something historical like Starweek versus Amaris.
I can hand out random tanks. I can just roll them up randomly and throw them at people. Be like, you get a tank, and you get Joker. Fuck you. Why'd you give me this shitty tank? Of course, if we don't put a BV limit on it, everybody's gonna be like, I'm gonna take a Mars or whatever the hell that damn thing is.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one, Carnivore Assault Tank, hag version.
That's the one I was looking at too.
Right? Yeah. It's got a hag 40.
So is it clan tech as well, or just what? What's the
Anything.
Anything?
Yeah.
Anything you want.
I'm looking for a BV total here. Maximum of a lance of tanks, and just in case anybody gets any ideas about fielding a shitload of Savannah Masters. 2K. 2K BV. Does that sound reasonable?
Well, so much for the Carnivore Assault Tank.
Uh-huh.
We get as
Thank
many
you.
units as we want, as long as we're under 2K?
2K and a maximum of a lance of tanks.
Okay. Alright.
Which I'm sure at some point you guys will cheese the fuck out of anyway. Because you do anyway.
Can you say that again? What? BV?
2K.
1 tank. 2K.
Up to 4 tanks. It can be 1 tank though. Dude, that is a pretty tank though.
Damn it, my choice was rejected as illegal.
Oh, did we get it set to experimental? We did. Okay. Yeah, it's set to 3150 experimental. Everything should be on the board. Ooh, they have more goose. Oh.
Tried to do a Bandit G and it said it was illegal.
The Bandit G actually is built wrong in its arrow. There's a errata for it somewhere that says it has too many slots for weapons.
I did see an error one of the TROs around head armor on one of the drones.
Okay.
I mentioned it in the forums, but I don't think it ever got a response.
They're pretty non-existent in terms of fixing errata on books and record sheets. They just leave it in the threads.
Well, Jellicoe is one of the guys that plays in my local group occasionally, so I do see him.
I know at some point they want me to go back in and redo the Clan Invasion book because that was so rushed. It's got a ton of errors in it that we need to fix.
That's a pretty tank. I really don't want to drive a hover tank for fear of anything. There we go. That's what I want.
What's the range on an MML? MML fan.
Depends on what ammo you're loading into it. Isn't it multi-missile launcher? Basically, it's an SRM and LRM and an MRM all in one. It just depends upon the ammo you're throwing through it. Or am I totally wrong?
No, you're right. Okay.
But it's a +1, I think, to hit because there's no kind of targeting infrastructure on it.
Why does everybody have 5-6 pilots? The hell? Oh, hell no.
That's the default that comes with vehicles.
Hell nah. There we go. Alright. Gives me about that much to play with. That would be kind of funny. No. I'm having to take that. Oh, let's do it. How much does that put me up to? That's good. I'm still under 2K. Oh, we gotta pick a camo.
Of course, Dowler goes for a LRM box.
I can't have Grappler, so of course.
I'm Morgan. Ah.
We show up in the party, fire than everybody. We show up in the party, fire than everybody. We show up in the party, fire than everybody. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
Do we want to pick a map or do we want to leave it on rando or generated?
Just watch, it'll be heavy forest and swamp, something to destroy vehicles.
Or I can just leave it on surprise for 16 by 17 just to get the ball rolling. I tell you what, I'll select Spaceman. That'll work.
If you flip to 32 by 34, there's a guy by the name Simon Landmine who does some awesome maps.
Oh, his name is Simon Landmine. Huh.
He also streams games, but they're not on Twitch.
Oh, I thought that's a coastal porn. I was like, damn, I want that map.
It's a good map right there.
Japanese Mansion is kind of fun if you want to move in and around vehicles. Open cast mine is pretty good too.
Oh, that is cool.
If you pop this version has the new view game board preview that brings up the full map to preview if you click it.
Where is it? I'm sorry.
Just below map size, it says view game board. If you click that, it'll bring up a full preview of the map.
Oh. Oh, that is dope. I did not know. I don't know, it's kind of big. We usually, for scrims, we try to go for small. I don't want to go too small. Can fight on the moon. I'll leave it. Just to make it fair, I'll leave it on generated. Let the wackiness commence. All right, we got 5 teams. Are we dropping any, or are we doing sides?
It's up to you, man.
Any blind deployment?
Sure. We'll do it off of initiative.
Oh, I got $1. I love you.
Is he really? Oh, you son of a bitch.
That is fantastic.
Floor setting's gonna be kind of hard, man.
Huh. And even long toms can fire fuel air explosive.
Oh god, don't give him any
Don't tell him
ideas.
that. Yeah.
Jeez.
Sorry about that. It was my inner voice that got out.
Davy Crockett still require a command line option, I think, though.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look who found the heavy LRM carrier.
Yeah, I can finally bring one.
Fucking 4 LRM-20s on that thing. I am
And-
bull rushing the crap out of that thing.
I don't even know. I haven't even attempted to say the name of my second unit.
I can no.
But I totally picked it. Because when I looked at the name, I was like, "That's awesome." I don't know what it is.
Two flatbed trucks.
Yeah, man, flatbeds with SRM2s or something like that.
The one unit they had to rebalance Alpha Strike around because people found out that it was like a 1-point unit with the flatbed with an LRM5.
All right. It looks like everybody's good. Saber, your point over, but that's fine. It's a scrim.
Sorry.
You should be. All right. Ready up. Ready up again. Somebody change something. Galler's fucking with stuff. Ah!
Yes, sorry.
Adding.
Oh, it's because he's making them 4/8s and 5/8s. You're still 11 over, sir. But I don't care if nobody else does.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I see that Davy Crockett. Nay. I say nay. I'll let the other one go, but I say nay to your Crockett.
No nukes. Do I really have to do that?
Who gave him the command line?
Alright. Are we good? Alright, go ahead and ready up.
I didn't mind the few layers.
Yeah, but if someone's picking like, hey, it's 11 points over 2,000.
I didn't have a problem with it.
Not go for it. I'm curious to see the cluster now. Never seen one of those.
Wait a minute, you can shoot cluster rounds out of a long tom?
Yeah, it's a cluster long time.
Fuck yes. Alright. We need more mobile long tom artillery in the FOT game.
Right?
I will GM that shit in just to give him cluster rounds. Alright, Stellar, are you actually done now?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
It's like waiting him to change out modules. Damn. Alright. Who got initiative on deployment?
So are we gentlemen every corner type thing?
Nope.
Or...
Deployment initiative. Yeah, initiative deployment on
That's
this
why
one.
it's blind. Ooh. Okay.
Is it blind?
Apparently not.
No, I don't have it on blind. At least for streaming purposes, I try not to use double blind. Now, if Princess Bot knew how to play with double blind on, oh, totally. I'd turn that some bitch on quicker than shit. Because then we wouldn't know where she's deployed or what she's bringing, unless we used a recon. I hope someday Princess Bot learns how to do double blind. That would be cool.
I should have deployed off border. Damn it.
Oh, come on.
That'd be cheating.
That would be a dick move.
That'd be a huge dick move.
You can. Princess is getting better. What you can do is set her to hit towards an edge, and she'll start moving out. And then when she detects, everybody knows, and then she kind of does it.
Right.
There's an interesting request in too that you have multiple stages of princess settings and changes depending on the game state.
I like how.
I was going to say, Saber, defend me and I'll give you cookies.
A dude likes Swedish cookies.
This is all
Make sure your tanks can move in flooded terrain.
I hope so. It said it was tracked.
Oh, that'd be hilarious if he was just stuck there. Just free target. For
Nah,
that.
track and go through
Wouldn't
light
it be?
woods. Come on. I hope.
Just don't skid into woods.
Yeah, David Crockett is simply addressed Dear Grid Coordinates.
Well, this kind of sucks.
Dear Continent.
That's like, do I be a dick or?
From Blake with love.
Do you know any other way, babe? I
Do
see
you know the
deploys
way?
right behind me. God
He
damn
did.
it, you
He
son of a
did.
bitch. Ah, I saw that. I saw it. I still beat you on initiative, though.
Oh, nice work, man.
So you've got hover tanks, you have wheeled assets, you have tracked assets, you have a mix of wheeled and tracked, and I have hover and tracked.
Should have gone for the VTOL, even though it was kind of pushing the rules.
I would have allowed it.
Huh, long time. We'll land in one turn. But where? Oh, Bam, do you have to move first?
I do.
That sucks.
Doesn't that suck?
Yeah.
So sucky.
Please tell me that Gauss rifle you have on that thing has minimum range.
What I do need to look at is what's on the turret versus what's on the... Okay, that works.
It does have a hack 20. Ouch.
My Hachiman's got 2 Hag 20s. PGI, put hags in the game before you turn it off. I mean, I love hag. You know what I find funny? Do those long toms actually have MGs on them? Yes, they do. So it'd be SRM flatbeds versus machine guns. I don't know, my bet's on the long tom artillery.
Probably.
Flatbeds with SRM2s are basically like terrorist technicals.
Yeah, I wasn't counting on them having MGs on their sides.
Yep. Anti-personnel stuff. Not much else. Just machine guns.
Somebody at Battletech was thinking.
Oh no, I've been jammed. Good thing I didn't bring LRMs. Oh, never mind. I have ATM3s. Shit. Actually, the ECM shouldn't affect ATMs. Okay, those are turreted. Good.
Yeah.
I once won a tournament with a Hephaestus and a Thunder Stallion.
The blue area is the ECM effect? Yes. Well, the ECM effect is based upon the color of the team. So, because Ook is the blue player, or the baby blue player, his ECM shows up as the same color. It also say in the tooltip on him too. It'll say ECM source. You can't see it because it's behind my head. Here. Come on. Right there. Have a good night, Rusty. Take care. You keep your cha-cha-hoodly whatever out of my butt.
I'm calling it a Cthulhu Totolin.
Sounds good to me. Oh my god, all those 20s are on a turret?
Yeah.
Shit.
And guess what's 7 hexes away?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Commence operation. Fuck you! You shouldn't be this tired. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. Do it. Look at that. Look at that. Sweet piloting checks. Oh, the flatbeds are swarming. Oh, do I have it on separate firing phases? I do.
I love that the model for my flatbed is just completely engulfed by that long time.
I don't think I can change the game options mid-game. Can I?
There's just like a little corner of it sticking out.
Nah, the options are set and it has to stay like that.
That's fine.
No cheating, Joker.
I want... Okay, simultaneous firing. Oh, that's cheating.
That's cheating.
Well, at least this way we can see who's firing at who. Ooh, Ishtar's firing at the Hephaestus.
You're actually within minimum for the Hag and the Goth. So I can't shoot you.
That's terrible. I feel so bad.
I know you do.
All planned.
Taking control. We could be 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 taking control.
While I have a chance, everybody, thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with us tonight. I mean that. Not like that I would announce that I didn't mean it. I don't know. Anyway, thank you.
Sure thing, man.
You guys seem chill, and it's been very enjoyable so far. This is a pretty chill community, if you ask me. We're of the older variety. Oh, goddamn, there is a minimum range for hags. Son of a bitch. There's really a minimum range for hags?
Joker's a total boomer.
Totally. I love the fact with the way we have tanks set up, you can pretty much alpha strike with them.
They're grounded. Yeah.
Suck ATM LRM carrier. Ooh, I have standard and I have high explosive. Ah.
High explosive, SRM range with 3 points of damage per missile. Or you could go to long range, groupings of 5, just like an LRM.
Yeah, but then it goes from 6s to 10s with HE.
I'll see your 2 ATM 3s.
Leave me
or
alone.
LRM twice.
Missing out on the fun society ammos that they can get, like where they can do like the equivalent of a mech taser.
If I were just get closer, I could do 3. I could do 18-point alpha strike to you if they all hit. Who was that? Calls with the resub! Whisper that sweet, sweet nothingness in your ear. I like it in the butt.
Russ is like, ah, motherland!
Or as Dowler would say, I love butt stuff. Thank you for resub. God damn it. I love butt stuff. So much woo. So much yee. Do we need a butt stuff command soon? I'll see what I can do. I don't know. Do we even have clip footage of him saying I love butt stuff?
Yes.
Sweet. I
clipped it. It's my most viewed fucking clip on Twitch.
We'll find it. We'll find it, Howler, and we'll make it. We'll make it a dream come true.
Miss.
That's a lot of misses.
Oh, one hit. The ER medium.
Turn 1, first round.
Out of all that, the ER medium hits you and immobilizes.
Hit the Ishtar with the hag. At least one. Minus 1 MP.
Is that an AP Gauss that just disabled a vehicle?
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh,
that is the golden BB.
ECM does prevent a bonus on the ATM. Damn it. I still hit you for 2 points of damage, you bastard. With, what was it, 1 ATM?
Suck it up into my many layers of armor.
Well, you're not moving, which means Dollar will take care of you for me.
And you immobilized my ATM tank with the other carrier. Twice. 3 times. You immobilized it 3 times.
Oh, and I missed the 4th. So lucky.
Eh, what you gonna do? Damn. The flatbed truck missed the long tom.
Alright, we needed 7s too.
What? No heat phase? What is this sorcery? Oh wait, they're all tanks.
There is no heat.
Alpha strikes for days. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm immobilized.
Immobile.
And there's the damage decal applied to my tank.
They're smoking.
It's so beautiful.
Is that smoke or is that oil leaking out of them?
That looks like smoke.
I can't tell on my Hephaestus because it's got locked, jammed, and immobilized.
I think it's smoke, yeah.
I think when Nick did the decals, he set it up by movement type, so it might hovers might just be smoke.
Saber, get away from the Hephaestus.
Look at it this way, you still get that sweet bonus for standing still and firing. That's true. But I lose it immediately because I'm in an ECM field.
Your last long time's land?
After this movement, they will land.
Yep. Takes a full turn for them to land. And I don't know if Dowler's giggling or because he knows where they're gonna land and we don't.
All right.
Well, we'll find out when they slap the ground.
Dowler just likes to giggle.
Like a sadistic schoolgirl.
You mean laugh maniacally?
That works
Same
too.
thing.
Yeah.
All those immobile tags are like an invitation for long time. It says hit me.
Yeah.
Really does.
Get off my butt! No!
And I failed my paladin skill check.
Whoops.
I am out of control, which means it's harder to hit me and harder for me to hit things. So
I like how it's giving me a chance to move my scout tank. Thanks. I'm coming for you, sucker.
If you guys want another scrim idea, you should do mechs with tasers versus TSEMP.
What? That does actually sound kind of crazy.
Mechs with tasers.
And
if you don't
TSEM.
really do any real damage, it would be a very long game, I actually think, until the chances to knock someone out with them work.
It's basically, it's a lot of stunning and shutting other people down, and then going in and then punching and kicking them to death. Yeah. Mech-sass tasers. We've even done industrial mechs, and I've taken my own head off with a ball and chain. With a wrecking ball. I killed myself like a wrecking ball. Okay.
Glorious moment.
Yeah, swung that thing. Oh, that was the drop we did with Bear Claw. Yeah, I swung the thing at Bear Claw's back, missed him completely, whacked off my own head. And then fell over. It was hilarious.
Almost as much fun as the time we burned down an entire city by accident.
How powerful is the Nova CEWS compared to the Guardian ECM? Just curious, never got to play with it on the tabletop. That sounds like a Battletech question.
It's a little bit it's not as great as it makes it out to be, but it is pretty cool. It's the Clan Society C3 computer. It's unjammable, but it's limited to 3 units in a network.
Oh, that's cool.
So it also you use it, and every clanner within inside of you has free reign to just boot stomp you because it's considered the height of dishonor.
Using a Nova Fuse?
Yep.
Huh.
On the flip side, if you take some of those society mechs, they're some of the most min and maxed mechs in the game for damage to armor to ability.
Yeah, there's a clan mech with no weapons on it. It's a spotter, but it kind of flies against everything the clanners are supposed to do. But the other half of it is society pilots are like supposed to be like Wabi re-education people. Their base piloting is 5.6. They need all the help from pulse computers and pulse lasers and targeting computers they can get.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I guess giving me an option to move.
And misses. The shot is impossible. No targets tagged this turn. Okay. Well, we'll find out where they land here in a second. That does not surprise me. It's sad, Panda, since I have to work tomorrow, I'm gonna miss the football game. Well, funny you should mention that, Hollows. It's currently in the works. It's gonna be closer to winter. I'm hoping to get put together, if we have enough people sign up for it. If not, then we'll unfortunately have to fold it and call it a day. But we're going to be eventually doing signups for the Blood Bowl 2 Human League that we're going to be streaming. I'm going to be streaming. It'll be an entire Blood Bowl 2 league of nothing but human teams. Obviously, any freebooters that you can bring into a human team, I believe ogres are still legal. But only human teams will be allowed. So, no Norse, no Amazons, none of that stuff. Just human teams. Blood Bowl? You don't know what Blood Bowl is? Oh. Think about it this way. Take Warhammer Fantasy and then jam Warhammer Fantasy into football. Take away the downs and turn it into a blood sport.
Man, Ghost Bear did actually play football for the possession of a planet once.
That's actually kind of funny.
That's dumb.
The planet was figured they had the best players from this rare, obscure sport called American football, not realizing the clanners had elementals as the linebackers.
Jeez.
And they thought the sport was fun, so they kept it alive the whole time.
So now Clan Ghost Bear plays American football.
That's fantastic.
Oh, and those are high explosive rounds. Because you're just in medium range. Yeah, instead of tackles and such, you kind of kill other players or injure them badly. Yeah. Never played it. At first, I thought it was an actual game like roller derby. Well, the thing is, it's a tabletop game. It's a tabletop board game that got turned into a video game, courtesy of Focus Interactive and yeah, that one company's name I can't come up with. So you can have teams of like dwarves, elves, orcs, humans, anything that you would normally be able to play in like fantasy Warhammer. So Amazons, lizardmen, high elves, wood elves, halflings. And then there's the outliers for those teams. You can hire on special teammates like troll slayers for dwarves, trolls and snotlings and goblins. Oh no, trolls and goblins.
Elf assassins
for orcs. Yeah. Dark elf witches for dark elf teams. The wood elves get treemen. If they so choose to buy them. But for Human League, I think people are going to only have access to ogres if they can afford them over the course of the season. Cyanide Studios, thank you, Kemi. I meant to do it last winter, but it just didn't work out. The timing and all. And I was starting a new job. So we're aiming for this year, and also closer to like November-ish.
Boom! I got a kill.
Closer to November-ish, we're going to probably be kicking off our 3rd or 4th annual MegaMek tournament as well, and hopefully Dowler won't win this time.
Joker, I'm so sorry, not sorry.
Why? Why did my tank go? Oh shit! Bam's tank went poof. That's no bueno.
343 damage to turrets.
Oh, you tagged him back though, man.
Oh shit, yeah, there goes some Hephaestus. Ammo bin. Boom. All of the ammo. Wow. Ooh. The Cthulhu tank. Engine destroyed. You son of a bitch.
That's what I call mutually assured destruction.
Beautiful.
At least we kept the artillery from killing each other.
Yeah, right?
Did my Hachiman actually hit anything? I'm looking for where it's shot, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, I missed all of my freaking shots at the carrier. Fuck me.
Thank you, that was actually very considerate of you to do that.
Hey, boxcars on the initiative. I'll take it. Even though I'm immobile now.
I would just like to point out that I have mechanical parts still sitting there, and there's nothing but a smear down here. So I'll consider that a win.
What's the weight differential again?
I think the only thing that's left of my scout tank is like the bumper. I can't. No, that's an oil smear. That's it. No parts. It was just vaporized.
That's your crew smear right there.
Oh, that's the crew smear. No tank, just blood all over the place.
Yeah, it's black because they got turned to charcoal before.
And then, oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. It's the wind just blowing them across the lawn.
Oh, I'm immobilized and he's declaring indirect attacks. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Hey, Cthulhu Totolin's gonna get the fuck out of there.
So I see Blood Bowl 1 to 3. There's a Blood Bowl 3? That's new. I know a Blood Bowl 1 and 2, but not of the third one.
Yeah, I think we play with 2, right?
Yeah. I never knew there was a third. Oh, it's not released yet. Okay, so they are coming out with a third. Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, for some reason, too, I have another one called Blood Bowl Death Zone.
Oh, that is the... That's the expansion to the original Blood Bowl.
Oh.
I think. We'll be out in 2021. I'm going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077, so I don't know. We'll see. Oh god, here comes the rounds. Here comes the boom.
Interesting he's going for offside as opposed to actual proper bore sighting.
They all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last
You better run all, I'm gonna explode in a giant fireball of death. I'll laugh if it comes down to the carrier, the 2 flatbeds, and the long toms. You did that on purpose, Saber.
What?
Well, there's a hill in front of my face here. I can't shoot you over it. Tanks are only 1 level tall.
I wasn't even thinking of you. You're gonna get destroyed by artillery.
Probably. But not for another turn, so. Please let me shoot at him. Come on. Come on.
He's got plenty of armor left.
Yeah. As 3 long tom rounds rain into my head. Kind of imagine the long toms and flatbeds are having a slap fight, but they keep missing. Oh no, they've been hurting each other, albeit in small increments. Looks like this flatbed down here is kind of losing, though. It's on fire.
I mean, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't win. Mostly there as a distraction.
Well, I don't know. I mean, those machine guns, it's like, what, 1 to each side, right?
2.
2 on each side.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. 2 on the right and 2 on the left. Oh, okay.
It's the fluff from the TROs. They always claim that, you know, it's got machine guns to defend against infantry.
Yeah, infantry can't get that close to the damn things, and you probably are going to deploy them offboard anyway.
If infantry get that close to them, there's been a major fuck up somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, either your force is terrible at screening infantry, or everything else is already dead.
Well, there are the special headhunter elementals, which get a bonus for that type of thing.
I was actually surprised. Our first drop for tonight, we took on IS Battle Armor. That was kind of dope. Hadn't run into that yet. Well, damn, Hollows, now I gotta look up level 3. What? Yeah, I had no idea it was being produced. Oh yeah, there's a trailer for it and everything. Dope. Well, I'm gonna be able to have a game-gasm after the stream about that. I love me some Blood Bowl. Just not enough or willing to, give money to Games Workshop for it. I'm so glad I can move and hit the done button. Long Tom scatters off the board. No.
Every time he fires at the same hex, he gets a bonus. So he hits it, then he auto hits that hex again.
It'd be kind of cool if you could level the cannons on the Long Tom and use them as basically tank destroyers.
You can, that's what I keep on talking about. That's bore settings. There's 2 firing modes that a Long Tom can do.
Really? Good. Good.
The question is, can you do that with a Long Tom or can you do it with a Long Tom cannon? Because mode did nothing.
Well, it wouldn't be under the ammo swap drop down.
No.
And if mode didn't do anything.
I seem to recall you need to right click and target the hex, but it's been a while since I've done it.
Yes, everybody shoot them and not me. Woo.
Your time's coming, man. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Just a matter of which phase it's gonna hit you.
Those screaming death shells are flying overhead as we speak.
A bore setting follows the same rules as careful aim. So page 84.
Huh?
Max range is 17.
Your turn, Luke.
Put your head down through that hole.
Actually, funny, Saber, I have that picture as as one of my rotating desktop wallpapers.
If you go to my Twitch channel, that's actually background.
Oh, really? I think
I love that picture.
That picture was produced by, I believe, Spooky77 from that one art website. Keep forgetting the name of it.
DeviantArt.
DeviantArt. Thank you. Yeah, he does good work. He does really, really good work. Now, for my rotating desktop wallpaper, I have it's like a mixture of elite screenshots, Battletech stuff, and cyberpunk stuff.
Yeah, we had Spooky do all 3 of the splashes when we redid them for the programs.
His stuff's really good. All right. Oh, that. Ooh. Long Tom has been immobilized. And another one's been immobilized, unless that's the same one. And the flatbed's been immobilized and destroyed.
My flatbed.
And I destroyed the stabilizer on the Cthulhu-chan. Ha 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 ha. Got that one too?
Yeah, the one I just put on the wall, that's the one. That's my Windows login. So every time you turn my computer on or log into any computer, that's what pops up.
Mine is a cartoon drawing of a. Does anybody remember the old meme for Ceiling Cat? You know, Ceiling Cat sees you masturbating. Well, this is a Ceiling Mad Cat. So Ceiling Mad Cat always watches me log into Windows.
That's
There's
great.
a 3D print of that you can stick to your ceiling.
Ceiling Mad Cat is watching you masturbate. Like, oh God! It's got LRMs on it. No. But you can't see anything else. It's just like the bulbous part of the center torso, and then like the torso weapon sticking through a hole in the ceiling. Actually, I might be able to find it. Hold on. There it is. There you go. That's my login. Ceiling Mad Cat. And you can't see the text, just the Mad Cat coming through the ceiling. And then my login info is like right down below where it's looking. It's like I'm watching you log in. It's kind of funny. But anyway.
Check the link on the wall I put in.
Oh, I saw that.
I'm totally having nature print me one of those.
Yeah, but wouldn't you have to cut a hole in your ceiling?
Worth.
Your friends come over. Saber, what the fuck is that? That's my Ceiling Mad Cat.
And I'll figure out how to put it on the front of my tower.
Oh, dude!
That would be sweet, right?
Like if you don't have any,
oh yeah, I didn't have disk drives or anything.
Yeah, you just jam it where the disk drives go.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I'm sending it to his roommate right now.
You gotta paint
He'll print it.
You gotta paint it up though. The Mad Cat in it.
Oh, of course.
And then paint the exterior to match your computer case. What the hell is that? That's a Mad Cat trying to scream and dig its way out of my computer. That, sir, is powering my computer. That is cool.
I'm gonna have him put make the LRM pods hollow so I can put switches in there, and then that way when you turn on my computer you have to hit an LRM launcher.
Like little, you know, those like little choking hazards that we used to have in some of the G.I. Joe figures back in the old days, where you push a button on the back of it and shoot out these little plastic missiles. Every time you turn on your computer, these little plastic missiles go pop. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta put the missiles back in my computer. I'm still alive, bastards.
I didn't think this through. This map is actually way too small for me.
Wait a minute, is that... Oh, dude, that decal for the flatbed. That's actually really cool.
I know, he's smushed.
I gotta admit, though, the damage decals are a nice touch. It's a much loved quality of life edition. At least the movement phase is easy for me. All I gotta do is hit done. Ah, crap, I gotta restart. I hate restarting the computer. Why does it take forever? No, missiles go everywhere, and it's just a mess. Or like little Nerf missiles.
That'd be good for like an alarm clock to get you up. You know, like they have those ones where it's like a puzzle or whatever that breaks apart and you have to put it back together before the alarm goes off.
Oh, yeah.
You have to reload your LRMs before the alarm goes off.
Ow! I'm stunned. Damn.
Oh, because it hit you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it tagged me. Those things hurt.
Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow.
Alarm hits the set time. Target locked. Warning, incoming missiles. And just starts firing Nerf darts at you out of the launchers. That'd be kind of cool, though. I mean, like, if you put that thing, painted up, and put it in the media slot on your computer. I mean, don't have anything coming out of it, but when you hit the power button to turn on your computer, it goes, missile lock detected.
Oh, yeah.
Send one to spare.
Or it makes a powering up noise. I don't know.
Eddie 209 sounds.
Or if money is no object, just have him print you out an entire case in the shape of a dart.
I don't think the printer's big enough yet.
Yeah.
Although they have said they want to get a bigger one. So.
It'd be interesting to have a computer in the shape of a Battletech. That would be really, really cool.
It would take up so much unnecessary space.
Yeah, but it's a mech computer. There you go, Sin. Yeah, Irby case mod.
I just wish someone had done the work to try and get the pop-up Irby trash can, like the thing you could have on your dash in MWO.
Yeah, that would be a
No
nice
one's actually built that mechanism.
Oh, gotcha. You can change the Windows startup sounds and all that to be a power-up sound, and Bitch and Betty going through the startup dialogue, reactor online, weapons online, all systems nominal. Yeah, you could. I have my startup. I have all system sounds disabled on my computer because they bug me. Because I click on things that, you can't click on or something like that all the time, and it just started to rag on me with that ding, ding noise. Oh, so bad. Oh, God bless, I can't hit him. Oh, it's because my crew is stunned. Duh. Thanks, Dowler. My gunners are like, what? What?
I thought about that, but the immobile long tom was too juicy of a target to try and give up.
Speaking of sound effects, I still use Haven Kendrick's sound effects. Oh no, the flatbed's gone.
Flatbed.
Anybody know what happened to him, or is he still doing that VR RP stuff?
VR
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
and some other games, yes.
Oh,
He's still
cool.
streaming.
Good for him.
Yeah, I see him live all the time, but I don't really pay attention to what he's playing.
It's like I haven't even seen him attempt to stream MWO, and he used to stream that all the time. I believe that's how he got partnered, wasn't it? By streaming MWO.
I am so screwed.
I don't remember. But I'm glad he's still streaming. That's good.
Hey guys, I gotta call it for tonight.
All right, man. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's getting late.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man.
Hey, anytime. You guys are truly a highlight of my week. And I'll keep you guys posted on the snapshots, and we'll try
Yeah.
for a dev later this week if everything looks good.
Totally. I'm
Thank you.
looking forward to it. He's such a nice man. It sounded creepy. Never mind. Sorry.
I can't turn down the noise, say all the words out of my mind about who I'm supposed to be.
NANI?
Can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip.
Come on, boys. Kill each other.
Mama told
Or is it my turn because my UI screw up? Nope. Never mind.
if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget.
I need a sound for when I lose internet connection that goes enemy power up detected. Oh, you mean this?
Enemy power-up detected.
Really should have one of Texas, Comstar comments. With your internet disconnected.
Or for a warning alarm for when there's a Windows update. Totally.
Hey, your bill.
Well, I would say we have tested out the new tank destruction decals quite well. I don't know who's DJing on the NCS channel on Twitch, but you don't know how to beat match to save your life, sir. Don't quit your day job. Damn. It's like nails on a chalkboard when I hear it that bad. Aw. When you're taking two separate tunes and you try to beat match them together, but they don't quite level out, so like one's slightly off from the other, so you manually downgrade the tempo until they match up. Nails on a damn chalkboard.
It's art, man.
Oh look, I can't move. Moving on.
You and me both, Joker.
But no, I can't move, and last turn I couldn't fire. I'm just like, you may now hit the done button. Like, what? Like I disabled and left for dead. I'm just gonna dismount my tank and go, like, you know, sneak up behind the LRM carrier and try to jump inside of it.
There is a MegaMek message when two pilots can't move anymore. I think they get out and they crack a beer with each other instead of actually finishing.
Do they drink a long neck?
All it says is the two pilots kick back and have a beer with each other.
I'll bet my life on your stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on.
There it is. They did it again. So, I just shit posted here once and got subbed to show for it. You can thank Dark Brawny.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Yeah, five random gift subs to 5 viewers.
10 now.
Oh, 10, yeah.
We do that to everybody who shit posts. But now we know that you actually shit posted. Wink. I don't know. Damn it, still can't fire at him.
Don't shoot at me.
I'm not firing at you. I can't shoot at you. You're behind the damn hill I'm stuck behind.
No.
I must congratulate Dollar on the rolling a 12 to kill me and hitting, needing a 12 to hit me and killing me with a 12.
The thing is, I couldn't hit you straight on because you were too close and you were in line of sight to be able to fire indirect. So I need to hit the hex right in front of you.
Ah, here come the LRMs. Here comes the Lerm Salt. And just in case you guys are wondering what's on this thing, yes, that is 4 LRM 20s on a turret.
And because
It's
Sabers...
not that many for an LRM carrier, honestly.
You came here to flaunt that fact. Okay, cool. If I could just like get out and push my tank up the hill to at least get some decent shots, I would be happy. I can't even do that. 60 tons of dog shit sitting behind the hill. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Oh, whip. Boom. There it goes.
Carnage.
Jeez. Boom. Please tell me that was a different Long Tom that you killed. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Damn. I thought it was like, you shot it so much, you killed that thing twice. Jeez.
I mean, it is a dead build. That's probably possible.
It's a gross carrier. You're right. I should have bought it.
Told you, man.
I should have bought the damn thing.
Yep.
But you know how many instances that thing would not be useful in on certain maps?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, lately it's been great. It'd be awesome on like Chase or Breakthrough, Defender drops maybe.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but it is awesome.
It's a pretty good tank. Oh, I forgot to even look at the wrecked long toms. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like some oil smears, some fire, some decal damage. Wow, dude, though. Saber, your Cthulhu Chan over there is on fire. Oh, because the back of it got completely shredded.
Yeah.
I don't remember shooting it in the butt. I think that was Ook that shot you in the butt, though. This is looking kind of cut and dry here.
Y'all can concede whenever you'd like.
I'm half tempted to. I mean, I know if you came over to shooting me, I might be able to take out one of your tanks.
Oh, you little bastard.
Slut.
I think you're still screwed, man. LRM carrier still says it has line of sight on you.
I know that.
Damn, it won't let me eject out of the tank.
Open the hatch and run.
You shouldn't eject because you will probably die to next turn because of cluster.
No, I mean, even as a right click or even as a bottom of screen thing, it
Because
won't
you're a
let me
tank.
abandon it.
There is no ejecting for tank crews. They go down with the ship.
Fine.
Navy rules.
Bucket. Bucket! They weld the hatch closed when you're inside. Probably.
The only way you're getting out of that tank is if it explodes you out.
I need 9s, but I can still shoot you. Boom! There goes the last long tom. And I missed both of my shots. Fuck! You got up high enough on that hill that I was able to shoot the Hag 40s at you. Let's see how far I can move. Oh, I can't. Whoa. That decal showed up kind of weird on my screen.
I actually had the exact same thing, but I thought it was because I was messing with the sizing.
Oh, there it goes. It just fixed it.
That's another bug report for
Another buggerino.
Damn it.
Yes!
That would have been great if you got the afterlife kill. Oh, it's too bad.
Bring it, you son of a bitch.
Dude, even with you being in minimum range, I only need 5s.
I can't move. I have no death mod. Plus I get that lucky shot on the fuel tank and the whole thing
You
goes...
never know. You never know.
Probably. It has crap for armor.
It's Battletech. In Battletech, nobody wins. Nobody.
Oh my god, you did it!
Yes! Suck it!
That's amazing.
And the carrier immobilized me. Again.
Who's
Oh,
done for?
Stop Stun for
turns.
5 freaking turns. Jeez. No, my Heg 20, you bastard.
20.
No.
It'll take that long for the Cthulhu tank to get there.
He doesn't need it, man. Large pulse.
Kimmy with the filthy bits. Is there, do I have to do anything to try to fix the malfunction Heg 20, or does it just kind of do it on its own?
I think it's a weapon crit, man.
Yeah, too.
It might, yeah, that's true. It might have been a weapons crit. Now he's nothing but a smear on the battlefield. I'm heavily damaged, and you not so much. Oh, impossible.
Oh, no, after that last crit.
Yeah.
Not
I will
bad,
not.
bad.
I will not be able to shoot at you for about 5 turns.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I think I might go this thing.
Just trying to think if there's the equivalent of a tank kick.
Charge.
Ram.
Ramming rules, charging rules. Yeah.
Stabilizer destroyed. Crew stun for 3 turns. God damn it. Stop stunning me.
I wonder if they're like, how are they stunned? Are they unconscious, or are they so fucking rattled they are puking their guts out?
They're rattled right now. They are very rattled.
It's like putting a house pet in a box and fucking kicking the box like football.
It's like putting a bunch of rats in a box and then shaking it violently. Not that I would ever do that. Oh yeah, it says Hag 20 jammed. Oh, I'm still stunned. What the fuck am I doing? Shit.
Being stunned.
Apparently. Now, I wouldn't have mentioned this before, but I feel like, to be fair. Okay, so I'm immobilized on an engine hit. I'm gonna let you figure that the rest of that out.
Well, it doesn't matter now. Because now you're dead.
Oh,
Fumes
GG.
from the engine in the space.
Can't twist the turret. I was turret locked on the front of my tank, which means he could have swung around the back of me and it would have been GG at that point. I am the tank commander. Yeah, you can't traverse the turret if there's no power. Well, GG.
Thank you.
So the heavy LRM carrier, while glorious in the firing phase, has very little armor, just like its predecessor, the LRM carrier.
And all that firepower.
I would have figured a flatbed would have at least taken out one long tom artillery piece.
No. Because they literally just can do 4 damage, and that's literally my armor on the side, so it's like, oh, you need to fight me 2 turns and actually hit?
Now,
I think it did, one of them did immobilize one of yours, though.
Well, I'm looking at it, and it says one of your long toms got 3 kills.
Yes.
That's
machine guns.
That's impressive. Oh, yeah. The machine guns.
The
That's right.
2 flatbeds and something else.
You got me with the won the round.
Yeah.
So we just need a piranha equivalent of a tank, like a hover tank with like 12 MGs on a turret.
That's why I tried to bring in the Bandit G. That's what it is.
Oh, is that what it is? Interesting.
The illegal unit that it wouldn't let me add.
Because that's pretty gross. That'd be pretty gross.
Daniel Bushman. Bush.
Someone who has worked and repaired multiple American tanks, they do have a manual crank to slowly rotate the turret if absolutely needed. That's true.
I think in the regular rules, if a tank is powered by an ice engine, they can actually manually crank once the turret dies, but once the engine dies. But if it's powered by a fusion, it's assumed that it's linked directly to the electric.
Yeah, fusion engine tanks can't traverse if the engine's knocked out. You know what's even more hilarious, Chen, is if you knock the engine out of a hover tank going over a water hex. Because then they go, blah, 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 blah. Those are satisfying.
Descend to a watery grave. I do think
yes.
that's the exact death message.
Yep.
Same thing happens too if you get a water breach on a mech that's fallen over in a single level puddle of water. It drowns the pilot. Not exactly fun. Especially if you're the pilot.
He kills the mech. I think the pilot still survives inside his little bubble, but he can't eject.
That's true. So, it looks like we might have a new dev branch coming out soon, which means we'll be officially updating our Hand of Styre game to that dev branch, and then hopefully eventually a stable, and then we could bench the HOS campaign, load up the FOT in the new stable, and use all the fun toys we've been using so far. That's gonna be a blast. I still claim credit for being the first MegaMek to drown. Didn't I drown? I swear to God, I drowned in a locust before you did.
I remember the first time I think I saw it was Bam had a breach. It was a leg breach, and it sucked him under.
That is kind of entertaining, though. Not gonna lie.
That's why I'll never forget it, dude. We were laughing so hard.
All right, Saber, I meant to ask you before we go for the night. Do you want me to give a shout out for the server?
Sure. Yeah.
Because apparently it's open to everybody.
Everybody. Yeah. I was even thinking of posting it on some of our other community streamers' Discords, seeing if their community wanted to get on it. But
totally.
It's up. It's running. It's pretty stable. So.
And it's apparently not. It is passworded, but we will give you the password. It's not whitelisted at all. You just have to ask one of the administrators or one of the members on the server to give you the password. But it's what is it? What's the map called? Volcanus?
It's Saber's Ark Extravagant.
Ark Extravaganza.
Ark Survival server on the Volcano, which is a community-made map. It's not one of the Ark DLCs. It's from the workshop. It's been under development for 4 years. It's a pretty nice map. We've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's got what's really nice about it is it has all the DLC stuff up to Extinction in it. So if you've ever wanted to play some of the other Ark DLCs, but you didn't want to load the maps or load the big DLC pack, it's got all that stuff.
Yes. This server requires no DLC whatsoever. Yep. You can just load plain old Ark with the mod list, and we will provide you with a mod list if you need one. Do we have the most updated one pinned?
Yeah, I just pinned one because I made some changes to it today.
Okay. I gotta update my shit too. But it's available for everybody, not just subs. So even people from, bring your friends, bring your family members, bring whoever. And we'll get them hooked up and plugged in. I'm going to be playing on it as well, even though I'm kind of behind the curve because Bam and Rev and Saber usually gung-ho on the tech tree real fast.
You're not that far behind, man. I think Bam's the farthest, and he's just got a box with some spiked walls up. So, yeah.
It said not safe for work. You've been warned.
Yeah, it's not.
Now, one last thing about the Ark Extravaganza server. Are there any specific rules that we need to be aware of? I know the don't be a dick rule applies.
Yeah,
But is it full on PvP if you really want to?
I mean, if somebody really wanted a PvP, I guess we could. But I mean, we do mostly do just PvE. I mean, we do tend to work together and do alliances and stuff. But yeah, I mean, yeah, all that stuff's on. So if it's definitely not set to PvE mode. So if you guys wanted to get on and try to do some base attacks, bring it on.
There you go. But yeah, if you want to come on and have some fun with everybody else, do it. I don't know if we're gonna get Kemi on there. She hasn't been really feeling well that lately, so maybe she'll join in eventually.
If she sees this last mod we put on there,
You didn't put the unicorns on there, did you?
Yeah, rainbow unicorns.
Oh God.
They fart rainbows and shit rainbow turds. It's amazing.
Fuck. Well, if that isn't an open invitation for you, Kemi, I don't know what is.
They're very majestic, and the map, unlike the other maps where there's just one, they're all over our map. Like you see them all the time, so
there you go.
Not hard to come by.
All right. Well, a big shout out and a thank you to you guys for joining me for the drops tonight. And if you gotta go, I understand, and I'll catch you later. But if you're gonna hang out, I'll be right back.
Yeah, thanks for hosting, man.
Totally.
Take care. Have fun.
All right, chat. That's all I got for tonight. That's this week of streams. Next week starts on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next Friday, more Gloomhaven. Next Saturday, more MegaMek. There is some stuff, though, that I think Kemi's going to try to stream eventually. She's got a huge backlog of stuff she wants to stream for you guys, including finishing the game. I think she's streaming now. I think in Guild Wars 2, we have to check out the new Sunqua Peak Fractal. I think Kemi's gonna try to sell me on the street corner to get the Krieg DLC for Borderlands 3, so that's something hopefully we'll stream soon. And what am I missing? There's other stuff. I swear to God, there's something else I'm missing. Shit. Oh, it's on Tuesday. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Am I missing anything else, Kem? And I think we're going to try to stream some Ark, too. I'm going to try to stream some Ark. What are you facepalming me for? Just tell me. You know I hate guessing. I have to remember like 50 million other things. Oh, Guild Wars 2 guild runs. Why are we getting low on favor? Conan, maybe. We might show off some Isle of Sipta if we get some copies. Oh, your birthday is Tuesday? Well, shit. Yeah. Sorry, I'm refilling my tank. That is why Tuesday. I feel it still doesn't beat Strike as having the pilot death of Cooks to death. Fair enough. But that's about it. We've got signups going up for D&D probably in the next few weeks to a month. I'm giving that a wide berth, but I will announce when signups are going up for that. Space is limited, so just fair warning. It's going to be a small, self-enclosed campaign. It's going to be taking place in Forgotten Realms. That I've already decided on. It's Forgotten Realms or nothing, so probably Sword Coast adventures of some kind. And we're gonna be doing signups eventually for the MegaMek tournament this year, and after that, at some point, the Blood Bowl 2 Human League. We'll do signups and kind of gauge interest on that one as well. Pirates, definitely pirates. Of course. So anyway, that's it. I want to thank Dragon, Hollows, and our brand new sub, Magtias, for the support. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Helps keep the lights on and the internet running. But that's it. That's all I got. So wherever you guys happen to end up on Twitch or in the world, have an awesome weekend. And I'll catch you guys next week. If you want to hang out with the rest of us, we have our community Discord server, links down below. Otherwise, I'll catch you later. But until then, God bless every single one of you. Be good to each other. And as always, keep it casual.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. This shit, I'm out.
I guess Kim's leaving. All right, guys. Have a good weekend. I'm out of here.
The thing goes
Wow.
God damn it, it did it again. That weird wow in the music. Oh, drives me nuts.